Hello everyone, have you wondered how some websites seem to show up in the first of your search results while others stay hidden in the last pages? It's like a mystery of the internet, right? Well, today we are going to unreveal that mystery. In this session, we will dive into world of SEO, search engine optimization, and SEM, search engine marketing, which are the driving forces behind getting your website noticed on search engines like Google and Bing. Here is the agenda for today's session. First, we will talk about SEO and why it is like setting up your online stores for long-term success. Second, we will dive into SEM and how it helps you bring in traffic right away from the power of ads. Next, we will compare SEO and SEM to help you understand which one suits your business goals. And finally, we will wrap it up with some tips on how to effectively manage both SEO and SEM to get the best of the both worlds. And at the end of the session, there will be a quick quiz to test how well you have understood these concepts. So let's get started. And if you want to become a digital marketer, I highly recommend checking out this AI-powered digital marketing certificate program from SP Jain School of Global Management and Simplilearn. This is a 5-month online course that teaches you everything you need to know about modern digital marketing. And it is designed specifically for the AI era we are living in right now. The best part is that you will learn how to use tools like ChatGPT, Canva, and SEMrush, along with over 50 other digital marketing tools that companies are actually looking for today. You will get live interactive classes from real professors from SP Jain Global, work on 7 hands-on projects with mentor support, and study over 15 real-world case studies. The course covers everything from SEO and social media marketing to email campaigns, analytics, and automation. Now, what really makes this course stand out is that you will get free Meta and Google ad credits to practice with, so you can actually run campaigns and see the results. Plus, they have job assistance, the career support program that help you optimize your profile, preparation for interviews, and connect to top hiring companies. I will drop the link in the description below if you want to learn more and enroll. Trust me, investing in skills like these is one of the smartest moves you can make for your career. Now coming to the quiz question, which of the following statement is true about SEO and SEM? Option A. SEO brings immediate traffic while SEM takes time to show the results. Option B. SEO helps with long-term visibility while SEM brings immediate results with paid ads. Option C. SEM is free and SEO requires an advertising budget. Or option D. Both SEO and SEM require no ongoing efforts once set up. So without any further ado, let's get started.
What exactly is search engine marketing and why do we need a search engine marketing? So few slides which will help you. So what are we going to do is introduction to search engine marketing and the type of Google ads which we will learn, right? So what maybe you people may not know already. So I will teach you what is SEM, what is an impression share, what are Google ads. So today our session will go much into that, and then we can start doing some of the exercise also collectively, but understanding certain things are critical. Now let me just like I have explained the concept of marketing, let me just talk about what is search engine marketing. So in digital marketing, as I have mentioned, that communication is where digital marketing plays a very important role, right? So communication is the area where digital marketing contributes more. And in that, from last so many decades, Google was one of the leader and is still a leader. I should not even say one of the leader, still a leader, very much a leader. But yes, Google's dominance is also under a challenge, with AI and ChatGPT coming up, which now in that search engine was a very important place where people used to come online. And it is not that Google is the only search engine. There are many other search engines were there. Microsoft Bing was there, then Ask G was there. But 90 to 95% of the people, whenever they have to do any search, they used to or they still come on Google only. So Google, whenever we are talking search engine marketing, the kind of value which Google has created, most of the time, it tends to be Google marketing, which we are studying, because Google is the most dominant search engine present in the entire world. Although Microsoft Bing is also picking up, but still, all of us know that we do our day to day search on Google. So, search engine marketing is that when you go to that search engine, which is Google, it's a search engine. It is a search engine means like engine. What engine will do, it will help you to move ahead. It will help you that train to go ahead. It will help that car to go ahead. It will help that bike to go ahead. So Google or a search engine will help you to go ahead in your search journey. So it is an engine which help you to go ahead, to move ahead. And what to move ahead in your search. So if you have some query, or when I was saying what is marketing, and as most of your cameras, all of your default, by default it is on. In fact, if you want to put it on, you can't, because by default it is off. So maybe some of you, because I can't see you, some of you may be going and saying, hey, sir is asking what is marketing, let me ask Google what is marketing. Let me ask some other. Nowadays, people ask ChatGPT or Perplexity, right? So, search, we go because there is a purpose. There is a purpose. Some people have a purpose that which medicine people are even searching medicines, right? Is this medicine right which doctor has given me? We are kind of inquisitive enough to go there and ask something or buy a product and something. So we are there because of our inquisitiveness. So search engine is a place where people are there because they want to reach somewhere. So you can also say that it is a platform where you are waiting for a train to come, or it is an airport where you're waiting for a flight to come and you want to get into that and move ahead, right? So you are there because you want to go somewhere else. How many of us the entire day we cannot stay there on www.google.com, the search space. We go there and then we move somewhere. Remember this concepts which I'm talking, remember this in this way. Please remember when I spoke about marketing concept, if I'm saying engine for search to take you to some place, this you have to remember, because this will help you. Now suppose that some place, maybe you have a shop of selling specs. You are a small kind of a lens cart and you have a shop in your own locality and you want people to come to your shop online through Google. Hey, then you have to experience search engine marketing, because that Google should give people a direction and you have to do something for that. When they in your locality they are looking for specs, they come to your website or they come to your address and they come to your web page, right? So that's the purpose of a search engine. So it's a process of gaining web traffic by increasing a website visibility in SERP. So the results which used to come, which will come on Google first page, is a search engine result pages. Okay. And it is also how you can optimize that, how you can develop that. I will show you some practical Google link in a short while. And maybe, as I said, is specs, you want people to purchase certain kind of product and you are relying on paid advertising. So search engine marketing is also a paid marketing. You have to pay something. It is, so search engine, which I will not speak, I will just speak about the difference. Maybe in another module I can go much into the depth of that, if that module is in your course later on. Right now it's a search engine. But I will tell you the difference. So Ravinder, don't worry if you have not heard. It's like a beginner, which previously people have mentioned, Shakti. So don't worry about that. So I am an SEO analyst. Very nice, Rohini. That's good. So that's terrific. I'm sorry, I missed some. So yes, some people have yes, some people are writing it. Now let me say why I asked that, because please remember there is a difference. Search engine op- so if I have to tell it here in a very simple word before I move on to my part of search engine marketing. As I mentioned, search engine is a place, is an engine where people search so that they need to move on. How beautifully you can optimize your own website or your own web presence so that if someone searches keywords related to your product, they reach to you. That is optimization of your of search. So it's like Google is a search engine. If today, if I say that Ankush sir in class is asking some question, and what sir is asking whether I am able to give the answer which he is expecting. So if I consider myself as a search engine right now, that I'm asking you certain something, right? I want to read somewhere, and how you listen to my question. There are two ways. One, as soon as I ask something, somebody will say, although that is not what I am asking, because they are thinking what I am asking, but they are really not saying what I'm asking because their understanding of what I'm asking may be different or maybe same or what, because maybe they got confused, they thought something else, and they started us answering that. I was asking what is marketing, and maybe some people may talk about other aspects of marketing and not exactly the answer of what is marketing, right? So asking a question and giving an answer which is appropriate to that question is also a one way of explaining search engine optimization. How you can understand that question and give the answer to that question only is like someone will ask you, okay, what is Newton's second law? Now here there is not a that this can be right, that can be right. It is something which is defined. If someone is asking you, you can say, okay, no, I know, I've heard of Mr. Isaac Newton. No, he was a scientist. No, he has done something great, and he also used to talk about gravitational law. No, these are not the answer which I am asking. I am asking you, tell me the second law, right? So you have to give that answer. Same way on Google, when you go, you write something. Is your website giving the answer of that something? Whether you have optimized your website so that what people are asking, you are giving the answer. That is search engine optimization. Means, are you able to give the best answer so that when people are doing that kind of search, your site comes on the top and people go there? Like if somebody has to say, okay, the best digital marketing certificate course, and you see Simplilearn there on the very first page. So because Simplilearn has optimized the content, or have given or have got that kind of relevant feedback from people, that a lot of people have said no, they are the best, they are the best, and they started coming with their content also, as well as Google also gives them authority. A lot of people, they go on that. So but you are not paying anything, right? Simplilearn is not paying anything for that. Yes, if there are paid ads at the starting, that is different. That is search engine marketing. But I am talking about those unsponsored link. Okay, let me take you to show this. Okay, so you can see this, right? Now, if I am doing here, and I go to Google and I write here Dr. Ankush the digital yatra. And now this is, although I have asked directly, but I have to optimize it more, the blog of digital marketing. But this is the search which I am doing, right? Now, and these are the results. Now, this, no one is paying. I am not paying for you to reach here. You are doing a search, you are reaching it here. There's nothing called as the paid thing which is happening here, right? The best digital marketing courses in India. Now you see here, so if you see here, these are sponsored. Now this is search engine marketing. These are sponsored because they may have bought this product, this keywords I will you in this course, how they buy. This is search engine marketing. But now here, this is not sponsored, this is not paid. This is through SEO. They have beautifully done their website optimized to this keywords. Like these are the keywords, right? So they have optimized because I feel this is what people will ask. This is what when you will enroll, you may ask. But see here, when Google gives the nowadays AI reviews are automatically embedded in Google search, right? So that's how things are these days. So you can see that Digital Vidya, Simplilearn, and others, they have optimized beautifully their content that Google have started mentioning about that because they are an authority. So many people have mentioned, and Google has given them this. But for this, Simplilearn has not paid to Google. This has come with SEO, search engine optimization. So search engine optimization is about free way of optimizing your content. And search engine marketing is about every time maybe you cannot get your content freely listed. Now you see these MIT we have never saw in the search here because they may have not done that good way their SEO. So they're not that much here. Coursera, Skill there, but they are very much here. IID is coming on the top, but the ranking in the pages, you don't see them here. You see them on the third or fourth stage, fifth stage, right? So I want to give through this example that SEM, you buy some, so I may buy this keyword, and that is what we will learn in this course. But SEO is how without, because, and it's not that people who are doing SEM will not do SEO. IID, they are buying these keywords, that is why they are displayed here the first, but they are also optimizing their content, that is why they are here also. So they are doing optimization also. SEO, everyone will do it. Everyone who is having a website will optimize their content. So what is optimization? As I told you, if I ask a question, simple, remember with this kind of explanation. If I ask a question here, and I have asked previously a question that what is marketing, and you have optimized means, optimization means the best utilization of your understanding or resources. So you optimize, you means the best way. to reach what I am asking is optimization. You best so you have 4 or 5 routes to reach from A destination to B destination. But there is one route. Google also suggests you this route, that route, that route. And well, Google will tell you, no, go from this route. Because Google has optimized that route on the basis of traffic, on the basis of fastly you will reach, on the basis of kilometers travel less. And so the effective utilization of all the resources for you to reach from A destination to B destination, that is also optimization which they have done of the route. Same way, when I'm asking a question, if any of the parties, all of you were wonderful today, you have it's with your understanding you were talking about marketing, which was good to see. I will be very happy to see this enthusiasm continue, because online sessions, there is a challenge. I can't see you. Here I am talking, but I can't see you. And so I have my own challenge. But my enthusiasm and energy remains that I visualize your presence. So when I ask, you are saying, but like I mentioned, that Newton's example. If I am asking Newton's second law and you are talking about the history of Newton, you have not optimized my question. And you are saying, then after that, I will stop, boss. Please answer what I am asking. A lot of time you may have faced this problem in your interview. I have seen when I conduct interviews that people talk everything other than the question which is asked. So they have not optimized their answer, and that is the meaning of optimization. So optimization of search you have to do even with your SEM also, because like IID example which I have shared. So this is what I want to explain through that. So it's important that that is when I was saying search engine, I said sooner or later it will be replaced by Google because they are the leaders. And most of the others also will do this optimization in the same way. But Google Ads is something which 95% of the people are using. Although the concepts remain same, even if you advertise on Microsoft Bing also. But Google Ads is something which we will learn more. And as I mentioned, when I asked what is the one thing which everybody is talking these days, and you have said AI, even AI is posing a severe danger to Google Ads. But I will also tell you tomorrow in the class that how AI is helping Google Ads and is not acting as a completely a replacement. Although if the search will start happening more on ChatGPT, then then definitely there is a challenge of Google Ads. Although Google is different, so ChatGPT is different. So if you ask somebody's address, if you ask somebody's phone number, Google may give you more prompt reply. So both has their own place there. So it's not that Google will be replaced completely by ChatGPT as a search. I don't think so, because Google gives you maybe map, it gives you direction, it gives you restaurant address. Even ChatGPT also will use Google links only, and ultimately they are relying on Google only. So these are the big time searches which cannot diminish and which will not diminish because they are huge. But we will understand Google Ad Network because of this reason. There are kind of advertisement option which they give, the flexibility which they give to the target users. They have many advertising formats. I will show you Google Ad Console also. And return on investment driven strategy is what they have. So that is why Google Ad Network is huge, and we will understand in that. What we will also understand is these jargons. And I want you to pay sincere attention. These are the jargons today which we will understand, so that when we will go to Google Ad Console, at least we know. So we will search query. I have shown you right now the best digital marketing course which I was doing. It was a search query. The keywords which I have used are the best digital marketing. The keywords, they are called as keywords. Impression is something which is very important, and I will come to that. Conversion, when conversion is that people see a product and they buy that product. So conversion, when people see a website and they click on that. Ultimately, what my purpose, whether it is getting, so marketing, when you people were giving me example, I got convinced that now I can pitch in the definition of marketing. So you have converted your thought process to me so that I can talk about that. Now let me come to the impression. So now impression I am explaining. Listen to this very carefully. Now what is happening? The best digital marketing courses in India. So I have searched. So IID is viewed here, right? So impression is view. It is seen here. So maybe when 100 people are maybe one, then you also have searched, you also. This is an impression. So you get 100 impression, right? 100 people are viewing it. You see on YouTube views, they are the impressions. YouTube video views. You see on your Facebook video also views. You see on your Instagram also views. They are basically the impression. Means the impression means they have at least impressed that it is. Today you people have impressed me on certain things. So you are viewed. I started remembering all of you and some of you, right? Or some people. So it's viewed. I can see on chat a lot of names. So it's viewed. You can see my name. You don't know, was not aware of me before this. I was not aware of you before 7 p.m. But now we at least kind of viewed each other, right? So impression is viewing it. Whenever you are seen, you get impressed. So IID is getting the impression, although I have not clicked it. Clicking, if I will click it here, then it is ahead of impression. Suppose I click it here and I go and finally I reach to their website. Now, what is happening is that when I clicked it here, my impression got converted into engagement, that I started getting engaged. Some of you started answering questions to me, so I started saying your name because we are engaging. So impression is view, engagement is our interaction with each other. If our interaction with each other will not happen, right, then there is no purpose of impression. So it is very important for us to move from impression to engagement. So remember, impression is viewing. When I search for these keywords, maybe I don't know if you search there whether you get the same results, because it is according to your chat history optimization. Although when you type the same, mostly you will see the same, but you can maybe type keyword something else. You may type digital marketing, good digital marketing course. Maybe you will not get IID. You will say because this is optimized for these words. So impression, we are viewing it. We are viewing it. Impression is viewing it. Getting at least impression is important, because if impression will happen, next step. But when I clicked on this and I reached to their website and I started, now it is engagement. Now I am getting engaged with them in some way. At least I am seeing what are they doing. I'm get at least I am there. So now they know that there is some user which has come, and that is why there is a chatbot also which immediately popped in saying that how may I help you. This is a chatbot created which people see. right? So that is the difference between engagement. So this is the dashboard which you will get. So first of all, you have to create your account on WordPress.com, which is like you're creating a Gmail account kind of, right? And you can also take the help of AI, right? You can take the help of ChatGPT also, and where you will get, I want to create my WordPress account. Kindly help me with that. You can give this prompt and it will tell you the steps, and you can follow these steps and you can create your account. This is not something which is compulsory for all of you. If you already have some other web address or you have a landing page, you need a landing page where when we run a Google ad, at least we can give that landing page. So it can be your Google business profile also, but it is good if you create a WordPress blog in future, it may help you. So just follow these steps, and after following these steps, which is like login ID and all, you will also get something like this, which I am getting it, right? So once you create your own Gmail, register it, it will ask you for your blog name, and after that follow the steps which is mentioned here, and you can create your account. That seem like which we create a Gmail account. We have done some hands-on of searching keywords on Google and looking onto the also the WordPress blog. So what we will do, what is the agenda for today's session, is that we will do a first of all a recap, maybe 5 to 10 minutes of recap. I will do a recap here. Post that, as I told you, that be ready with the WordPress account or maybe any of your landing page experience, the presence where when on Google ad, if there is a link which is required, you can at least can try with me. So the first is recap, then the WordPress blog, some know-how. I will also show the blog nuances. After that, I'm going to talk about the buying models. We discuss few things. We will continue on that. After buying models, once we are through with that, we'll do 1 or 2 exercise there, practical exercise there. Post that, we will have a hands-on on Google Ads account and console of Google Ads. So sounds good? Sounds interesting? Interesting evening. So recap, if I have to summarize, as a challenge for a digital marketing trainer is always that there are some people who will always expect you just to show the tools, but you have to convince them to learn the foundation. So that was the challenge which I have to start yesterday. And I have to keep up a pace which is in align with all the participants, because I don't want people to miss. So it will neither be too fast nor it will be slow. It will be a appropriate pace which is suitable for this class. So I started, first of all, with a very simple thought. And that thought was that how can we define marketing? What is marketing? Because when we are talking about digital marketing, or when we are talking about search engine marketing, which is the module which you people are going to study in these next 5 sessions, it is okay, Nadia. Okay, so sounds good. So that's good. 3:30 is good enough. So I started with understanding of marketing, and at that time I asked few of you to unmute and speak, and it was a wonderful participation. So value was something which I defined, that this session also for me also it's a value I have to derive. You have to, everywhere we are looking for value, right? On OTT, when you watch any specific web series, maybe entertainment as a value, If you watch a documentary, maybe knowledge as a value. On a YouTube, when you go, maybe to feel fresh as a value. For some people, getting a knowledge is a value which they want to derive. So any interaction which we are doing is somewhere related to some or other value. And that is where marketing also, interactions when happen, it has to be some valuable thing which should get exchanged. And I discussed the case study of quick commerce industry, and I define marketing is creating, communicating, and delivering value. So creation of value is also in the hands of the marketers, because if you will not create value, you cannot communicate it. If there is no value, it is a bad marketing or a bad product. So the product manager has a lot of role to play in creating a value. If you are selling a product which is not giving any good value to the customer, it will be die down in the market. So creation of value is also a very important thing, which a product manager, which is a part of marketing, which development of product, which happens, development from the need or the identification of the need, from there it happens. So creation is very important. If you cannot create something good enough, then you cannot depend on digital marketing or communication tool only to drag something which will not last for long. And you have seen there are so many products which died down because they have not created any specific value. Then, if you have created a good value, which we have discussed even with CCD, we have discussed with the example of Apple phones, we have discussed with the example of quick commerce industry. If you have created any specific value, communication of the value is important, because you have created which you know, but how others will come to know what you have created. Domino's pizza can definitely can make the best of the pizza, but it doesn't communicate it to the world through their campaigns. People will never come to know. So they decided pizza at your doorsteps in 30 minutes and so on and so forth. Then communication channels. And in communication channels, digital marketing is one of a very important channel. So traditional marketing is very much there. Traditional marketing exists, but it is getting reduced day by day. Traditional marketing means you are promoting your product through billboards, you are promoting your product through pamphlets at your house, you are promoting your product through a conventional form of advertisement which used to remain for long. It's not that they are completely gone, they are very much there, but digital marketing is picking up more because it is an economical thing also, it is easy to measure also, and everyone is moving more towards net these days. You can still see hoardings, but you know those billboards and hoardings which you see, they are costly affairs, but still, because it also gives you the brand presence. So it's not that digital marketing is completely a replacement of traditional marketing. Digital marketing get it added as a wing in communication of marketing, but it's growing more because people are moving more towards buying online, seeing things online. So digital marketing and search engine marketing can be a very important tool of communication. Then we spoke about that delivering either a physical value, tangible value, or an intangible value. We spoke about the target groups. We spoke, I will rush because I don't want to completely once again speak the same thing. We have to move ahead. But I want to give you once again those concepts. Then I spoke about the needs customer which needs to be met profitably. So the target group was a very important discussion. After that, when we have set up a base, as I mentioned again and again yesterday, that let us set up a base of foundation. And you will realize more, because see, Google Ads, we will do a demo today, hands-on today, but it's still, if I am running it from so many days, every time it's a learning. It's not that just with a demo you have to later on in your life run some practical your own accounts where people have to pay you and you are running, or your company is running, and you make mistakes, you will learn. But these foundations which you have studied, that okay, I'm not catering to the value, because I have seen people have invested thousands and thousands of rupees on Google Ads and they have not derived value out of it because their fundamentals are not in place. So these fundamentals will stuck you at each and every point of time because and you may put a lot of money and you may not get the results. That's a part and parcel of any marketing communication. You know, in advertisement, people have put crores of rupees, but they have not got anything. Because as we say in advertisement, half of the advertisement is a waste, but we don't know which half. So people don't know what half of the advertisement got wasted, whether it is a print, whether it is a media, but yeah, it sometimes it will not work. So it will happen in the journey, but these foundations may help you. Then we move on to the search engine marketing. I started with the slides and I've shown you the aspect or the meaning of search engine marketing. We move on to the search engine keywords. We move on to the keywords. Then we discussed about the various aspects or the jargons which are there in search engine marketing. I also have shown you on search when we are doing a search how SEO and SEM are different. SEO is a optimization part, and I explained the concept of optimization also, which I have asked at the end once again to all of you. And we discussed about the jargons of Google Ads. So this is in broad sense what all we have discussed. Ideal client profile itself requires a lot of iteration, right? And what, when, why, and how. These are the four things which are very important to create a client profile. What, why, when, and how. And making a client profile requires a lot of understanding of value. But that may be a part of a marketing subject. So maybe sometime off the or I can we can wait after 10 and can discuss. But right now I can say for the benefit of the class, because there are a lot of things which we have to discuss related to SEM, and ICP is more related to only marketing, is that what, when, how, and why of a product, what you are selling, why you are selling, when you are selling, how you are selling. If you are clear with that, you can make a good client profile. And please remember, there is no ideal thing in anything. We make iterations, we understand from client, we show it to the client, ask them what they want. It has to be a proper one to back and forth feedback with the client to develop that. But there is nothing called as ideal, because you may have some mistakes which client will point out, but you need to constructively discuss with each other to reach there. Choose your domain, because I am on other screen, so I can't see what you people are writing it here. So I will be there only for some time. Okay. Now, as this is what, so when you create that www.wordpress.com, right, what you can do is that there are sites, there are domains, there are themes. I have created these two identity, but if I want to add new wordpress.com build, I can also can keep adding it to in this. I can build with AI. There are certain plugin for which I need to pay. So there are always a way to keep adding it. I will take you to one of so I want to cover my digital journey through this. So this is what when I did it. So this when I clicked on my home, I reached here to the dashboard. So when you create a WordPress, you can also can see that. And what options which I get here on the left side, somewhere or the other, it is related to making my blog more enhanced. So like there is a dashboard, I will take you to the dashboard. Then there is a my home, which I have already have told you. Statistics will tell you that how many followers you have, how many subscribers you have, how what your post is doing, how it is featuring, and all those things. You can also can upgrade by adding emails, you can check various plans, and my plan right now is a free plan where I am getting a 1 GB storage. But if I want to migrate it, make my own personal domain with removing this WordPress and making drankushkidigitalyatra.com, then maybe I can upgrade with these kind of special offers which is given to me, in which my storage capability will increase, unlimited post I can do, I can get a free domain, I can get a ad-free browsing experience, I can get a personal theme. So WordPress is one of the blog forum which I personally use it more. It's not that other forums may not be good, but this gives a more of a flexibility, because building a website, I have a plan to build a website also, although I am running some other websites of the client, but I have a plan. So maybe that is the reason why I have moved to WordPress. But nowadays, Substack, there is a blog called a Substack, which also people are referring, which is a very, you can write an article and can earn money by people subscribing, paid subscription to that article. So but that has a limited scope. But then there is a blogger.com. So actually, I was there blogger.com also, and I can check if my login ID, I can also show it to you. So it's not only WordPress, it can be a number of things, right? So, oh, sure. So it is showing my, uh, so these were the number of, as I am teaching from so many. So it was in 2011, I have created this, The Future of Marketing, where I was teaching at IIM Mumbai. And at that time, so I have created, so now even after 15 years, that's the beauty of blog. Maybe somebody has written good thing about myself, some students, so they have written it. So, but these were the blog on Blogspot, which I have posted there, and this is my related to research. So every other blog. So I've created a number of this on Blogspot also. So you can also can try that and can see how it works for you. But as I told you, these are the different kind of blog options which are available for you, right? So you can click on the view blog and can see it. So this was somewhere one of the sharmaankush.blogspot.com, which I have created, and this article I have written in 2020. So and you can also can see my profile, where I am on blog since 2007 and 2774 people maybe have moved. So these are the various places where I ran this blog. But thus, just for your reference, I am showing that it's not only the WordPress, right? It is Blogspot also is good. But why I moved to WordPress and I am not writing much here, although these all things, but because I have a plan to later on migrate and use other tools also. So that is the reason I was showing it to you. And you can also add on certain plugins are available where you can buy those plug-in. Plug-in means certain specific tools. As you see in Canva also, you get plugins. So once you upgrade, you get all these kind of features there. You can also find out that what kind of domain will be available, and later on you can create your own customized email and purchases. These are some of the, this will talk about the post which I have here. So because I am not putting it on my social media, I am just putting it organically, and I'm writing it right now only for my own understanding. I have not publicized this blog by going on to social media and writing about it. So just for my own sake, I'm writing it as of now. So this is, I was writing is AI, the end game of marketing evolution. So when I was preparing for this class, then I thought, okay, I should write. Maybe I will put it in a Google ad and show it to you with this. So these are the landing pages, which suppose I want to bring more traffic to this page and want people to read it more. Maybe I can run a paid ad for that. So, but that's what I just want to show you. As I told you, a brief demo of this. So these are some of the articles. Then I can add a post. I can also add a category under which the post will come. So here, if I want to add any specific category where if I have to enter this keyword optimization, I can do that, and I can select, or I can have a new category altogether. I can also can put some tags where I can see that I can add certain specific tag here, which can be visible. So if I have to write for AI for marketing, and if I am just showing it to you so that this will help the this will help people to integrate. I cannot see anything on your window. I'm here, so I'm showing a hands-on demo here. Integrate the understanding of marketing with artificial intelligence so that they can derive specific value with blended learning. So here I have added that specific tag. So maybe later on, if I have to write something which is related to more for AI for marketing, I can put that tag there in all my posts so that it will be good for me to get the count here. Like I have used digital marketing SEO somewhere, so it is showing 4 count. So I can add those tags, and you can add media files. You can see the various pages. You can see the comment. You can give feedback to WordPress. And these are Jetpack. Basically, it talks about how and how you I can how my subscriber base. As I told you, I have not done any letting people know about this blog, because I have made all these for the class, showing it to the class participants. So I never have put this on my LinkedIn and others. Otherwise, I may have, and that was not my agenda to it. But organically, there were people who have started subscribing. So these all 131 people came organically. They just came without me putting it any. So I want to see how this blog grow organically. So Jetpack can give you a lot of statistics part of it. I am doing this because you people can try all this in your own respective blog also. You can also can look for monetization option, that how can I monetize, right? There is a Stripe account which you have to prepare, through which money transfer and everything can happen. So, but as of now, I have no plan to monetize it. As I told you, my agenda. You can also create a podcast in this, right? So you can upload. That is why I'm saying, with you can upload a video here, sorry, a audio file here, and can relate it with Apple Podcast. So it has n number of features, right? And that is the reason I like more of a WordPress than blog post, because here I have a limited kind of an features available on blog, and even for the where I can get see the blog and I can do the writing. But what I am getting it here is something, a n number of features. So that is why I want to keep it here. You can change the appearance, so you can uh, change the theme pattern, you can add certain widgets, you can also can change your background, right? Your heading titles, everything appearance you can change. Some themes are the paid themes, some are basically free themes. So as I took this one, Hemingway rewritten, and but there are some available on premium, so you can at least can decide at which one you want to take it, right? So from blog perspective, and then you can accordingly can customize it there. There are a number of tools available which to marketing to advertise. You have your own personalized settings available. So this is how a WordPress account look like, and I will taking you to the dashboard, which talks about certain things related to the subscriber, related to the activity, related to my site, related to my recently published article. It's a fantastic tool, although so this is where the media buying models it comes to a important role. And yesterday when we were doing a conversation on ad positions, and we have studied it more from the click perspective. So this is where the important media buying models are, which I have discussed yesterday also. One is a cost per mile. It is the ad cost per. So if there are 1,000 impressions, suppose Google, you have clicked that I want a CPM model, 1,000 impressions. So it will give you a pricing that 1,000 people will see it, and this much it will cost. And it will show you after you pay that where all it was shown. So that is called as cost per mile. CPC or PPC is a more widely accepted model, which is cost per click. And it is the amount which you pay each time when someone clicks on the ad. So as soon as people click from your Google ad account, because you have to prepaid it 500 or 1,000 rupees, Google will give you the bidding. We will discuss that post break. And once you've decided the amount, if suppose you have decided 2 rupees per click, 2 rupees will get immediately debited from your account as soon as one person click. It will show you who has clicked and all that. That is cost per click. There is also a CPA option, although very that is it allows advertiser to pay only when a specific action is taken. So suppose you want that person should get converted into a lead and I should receive a call, then only I will pay. So, but these cost per click charges, cost per action charges are higher than cost per click charges, because Google is giving you one number where people is calling you, you can convert that. So cost per action also you can, but it may charge you a bomb, because see, Google is also running a business. So it wants good amount of money go from your pocket to buy these ads. And that is why they have different buying models. Then there is also cost per lead. There were some sales people yesterday, if I recall, there were some people who are working with sales and all. Can I get some yes from them? Because I hope they are listening. Because this hands on and the practical thing which we have done today will be very useful for them. There were one or two people who have mentioned that they are doing some job after and they are working and they are into sales and all that. So are they there? Can I get some yes? Am I only talking or is someone listening? Yes, yeah, yes, Ravinder, Rahul, fantastic. Yeah, so these things may help you. Cost per lead definitely may help you if you take that as an option, because, but as I told you, the charges of that will be high. That will be very much high. Can you can you now see my slides again? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. So cost per lead is when you get a lead. So that is CPL, cost per lead. Where if suppose you are selling a real estate property and you have clicked on this option of cost per lead, then you will pay according to the lead, where they will give you the email ID or they will give you the phone number of that person, and that will be a lead which you can later on can convert. So these are the basic buying models. Normally, like this is a matrix on CPC and CPM. CPC you have to pay when someone clicked. So you will get charged when people will click. Display, there are two kind of, Google networks. There is one is search network, where you see on Google. I have shown it yesterday when it comes in the search. There is also a display. So you see a display ad on your website or close to your YouTube. You are watching a display ad. So the display ad can go to the various Google product, your Google, Gmail, your Google search, your YouTube. So display also is, it doesn't come only with the search, but it get displayed whenever you are on a related or aligned Google product. As you know, YouTube is also a product of Google, and all the other Google product it will show. So that is called display network, right? Like video apps, mobile apps, shopping, and even when you remarket it, when you same product you are selling it through multiple places is remarketing it. So if I have a product which I am selling it on other Google related products, or even the outside Google related product which have an affiliation with Google, then you can remarket it. Means you can sell on multiple channels through the remarketing. Suppose Amazon.com or maybe Flipkart, you have a affiliate partner, so you can see that ad. So this is called as remarketing, where you can market your product on different channels. So if I want to do it for my WordPress, I can do it at a different channel. If I am selling a book and I am selling a book which I have written it on my blog, I can do it also on the related part of Amazon or a Flipkart through a display ad. But CPM is where in display network it is mostly used, because people will view it. People will not much will click it there. So it is more recommended on display network. There is, as I told you yesterday, everything comes with an objective. So traffic, leads, and conversion, if that is the objective, search network, CPC model is good. If brand awareness and brand recall is the objective, CPM model is good. If you want to create some kind of lead, if you want to create some kind of conversion, then maybe you can go for, because it will directly help you with click. Normally people don't prefer CPL, cost per lead, because it will cost you 500 600 rupees for one lead, or 1000 rupees. So people go for click, and then they do a follow up with those people who have clicked, and they can see at least their demographic profiling, and accordingly they can customize that. So ad position is something which is very important in Google Ads. So as we were talking yesterday, so first position, second, third, and how this position get decided is very important. So the position gets decided on something which is very important for us to know, and that is the ad rank. So the position which you can see it here is this ad rank plays a very important role, where ad rank is nothing but how does Google determine which ad is shown where. So it is a multiplication of CPC, cost per click, multiplied by the quality score. So quality score depends on some factor of authority and relevance, which we have discussed yesterday. But as I have mentioned, how much you pay so cost per click. So if in a cost per click bidding for that keyword or in quality score for that keyword, you have got a good deal, you have paid also a good amount, and you have got a good deal, maybe your ad rank will be higher. But it's not only the CPC bid, cost per click bid. On quality score is on 1 to 10 scale. So if your quality score is on CPC bid, you can decide. Suppose you have bidded for that keyword maybe 5 rupees or a 10 rupees. Somebody else has bidded 50 rupees for that keyword. Their CPC bid is more than yours. So on the cost part, on the expense part, they have scored more. So Google will definitely give them more option because they are paying more to Google. Please understand, it is like in newspaper. In newspaper, when you place a ad, if you have to get a full page ad, you have to pay more, right? You have to pay extra amount, then only you will get a full page. Why newspaper will give you a complete visibility when you are paying it only a small amount? They will give you a very small ad for that small amount. The same rules it hold true there even on the Google ad product. So these are the various Google ad auction process, which now, as I told you, that we will move on to the demo post break also. WordPress demo we have done. We will do it Google ad today and keyword research also in the next week. So basically the auction system of ad ranking works on CPC bid, as I told you. And the second is the quality score. So in suppose there is one case which we can discuss, that there are four advertisers like you and me who are advertising. So if a advertiser has bidded amount 20 for and B for a keyword, and B has bidded 15, C has given 10, D has 8, definitely advertiser A will be shown on the top as he bids the highest amount, because they have, so you remember that CPC bid. So in an auction work for the position, your bidding amount or the how much you have paid is very important there. So this is through an example, you can understand that here. And quality score, that is the reason I have asked you people yesterday that create a landing page experience. So if your landing page is good, quality score will improve. If people click on that and they get something good and they stay there, you have a good chance of scoring a good quality score. uh, as I told you, CTR yesterday, which is number of clicks divided by impression, right? CTR. So if your clicks are more with the impression, your quality score will improve because somewhere it is catchy and people are clicking it. Yesterday we discussed about authority, relevance, trust. So how much relevant you are with that keyword. If suppose you have taken a keyword of digital marketing, but on your content there is nothing called as digital marketing. So Google will realize that you are not relevant. You are just using, because it's a fashion word these days, digital marketing, although you are selling a product and you are not using any digital marketing experiences. So relevancy decline, relevant talk. If suppose today I will talk here only print ad, my relevance of the class is not there. That's the reason I am talking those things which is related to the digital mass. So relevance is very important in getting the ad score. And on the scale of 1 to 10, as I told you, uh, if if you are 10 quality score, your quality score, they tell you when you run an ad what is your quality score for that keyword, everything it comes there, then it is excellent. But it depends on the factor which we have mentioned here, right? So if your quality score somewhere indicates that it is a poor ad, right? So it means that your relevance or your ad which is showing is not worth that much. And it's also dynamic in nature. It is not static. You can, if user reaction improves of your ad, if a format, by doing a good editing and format, once again, so quality score keeps changing. It depends on how you are improving it. Suppose, so now once again, that bid amount was 20, but their quality score is 2. Bid amount is 15, but the quality score is 4. Bid amount is 10, but quality score is 7. Bid amount is 8 and quality score is 10. So which one will get a good ad rank in this case? So because it is CPC bid multiplied by the quality score. So now this case is telling, fantastic, Ravinder. This case is telling you that it is not the cost, it is not only just the uh, pay click per cost per click which you are doing it. It is not just that. If I am running an ad and I am selling apparel, I have an apparel store, and if I am running an ad, right, and I am paying 1,000 rupees there, but there is no positive review of my store, there is no good landing page experience, my quality score will decline, because people are maybe talking negative, or people are not click, after clicking they are not doing anything. So quality score is important. It is not just the bidding amount, but for sure, if you bid high, you definitely make your lending experience also good. So remember, as a prospective digital marketers, all of you, when you will work for client, all this thing, you will see the knowledge which you are getting right now, it will be useful when you work in a company. If you are in sales and you get shifted to a digital marketing company, at least you will remember ad rank, sir has mentioned about that quality score. Then you will remember my yesterday's conversation value, how I can give the value to the target group. So those fundamentals were important. That is why we have kept practical and hands-on for today, because those fundamentals are important. Otherwise, building will collapse. So you will remember not only with the assignments, please understand. You will remember when you will work for someone. When you will not work, no one can remember that, not even me. If you have to work, and for that, maybe when you will get a job, or you are working for some company, and then you are in a digital marketing project, you will do all this. You will learn how to do it, but this concept will help you. Then you can tell it to your boss there, boss, it is not just the CPC bid, it is our own experience of our landing page is bad. People are not happy with what we are writing, so we should tell it to our content team to improve on that. It's our quality score is 2 or 3 only with a keyword, and because of that reason we are not performing. So don't worry, most of the learning you can try this right now, but will happen when you become more employed in that field, or if you start something on your own. See, digital marketing is a very good tool for those people who are entrepreneurs. Let me tell you this, the startup, if any one of you has a plan of doing a startup, it is good, because print ads or traditional ads are very costly. Here you can run a campaign, maybe a size, say 500, 600 rupees per day, which may come to 18,000 in a month. And in that, you may get 10 to 15 customers who will pay you maybe amount 10 times of that. But if you go to a print ad, 18,000 you will get nothing. You will get a minimum ad which will cost you 50,000, 70,000, 80,000. And maybe you don't know how many people have seen that print ad. So it's an economic, that is why for startup, for those people who are starting up new things, digital marketing, why they are preferring, because it is economical and it reaches to a lot of people. A very good Rohini. See, ChatGPT is not bad, right? But this is a very good question, in fact, in a AI perspective. But if you just copy it from there in your content, your quality score will get affected. So ChatGPT can help you to get some idea. then like I got an idea in that blog. I will not just control C that and put it in my blog. No, that's not right. That's not what will help me. So what you should do, take help. I am not saying that don't take help. So no one can stop in today's world. And even half of the digital marketing jobs are in danger of content. That also I have to tell it to you. Because content, everything people are relying on ChatGPT. But remember, ChatGPT is, for me personally, when I am writing articles or I am doing some projects, because it helped me to understand. But people are still hiring us because, but our work has become more easy because these AI tools is helping. So AI tools definitely will create a challenge to content writers. But as I mentioned, you cannot get a good ad score just copying it from, and sometimes ChatGPT will write wrong because they don't understand your context. So for your landing page, take help, but don't just copy everything from there. Your quality score will surely decline sooner or later. I have seen people writing on LinkedIn directly copying it. You can have your idea and you can ask ChatGPT to how to structure it more, and you can take that. Your idea is there, right? You write an idea that, okay, like I have given an idea to ChatGPT. You have an idea, right? And if it is refining it and writing it in a better way, that's okay because that is its job it's doing. But idea has come from you. You have, and how beautifully you do the prompt engineering. That's also important. So, but it's a good conversation. Quality score and content from AI tools. Answer is that if you just copy and paste it, yes, it affects. But if you utilize it, re- rework on that, take help from that, have your idea, get a concretization of idea from there, then put it, then customize it, it will not create impact on your quality score. Is I clicked on ads.google.com, right? So from here, from ads.google.com, I went to, because I already have signed in, so I went to start now. You people could have clicked it here if you are starting it. But because in my Gmail already multiple accounts are there, so it is showing me my previous accounts, all these accounts which I created previously. Now, so this was the account progress which I was doing, right? Now I will click again on that. So I have given, so it was asking for enter your business name, which is optional, but I want to give a business name. So I will say here content creator, right? Now that is what I was saying, that in Tata, if Tata group of company, they have multiple business. So they can name maybe uh, for a specific tea business or Tata tea business or Tata Tetley business or Tata steel business or steel, anyway they will not run much of a Google ad, but the other FMCG business, the Trent retail business. So maybe their manager can place there, or Reliance have multiple business, telecom business is there, then your Reliance Industries business is there, then your Geo is there, entertainment business is there. So one has an option of giving a business name. I am more of a trainer and content creator, so I have written there as a content creator. That, and this is what I was explaining, that why I have told you to have your own WordPress or landing page, because where should people go after clicking your ad? If you click on this option, Google itself will take a lot of information from there. So I have created that. But even if you don't have your phone number, if you have an app, you can give the app download page here. What I was saying is there is something called as business profile page, your business profile page, which comes on Google Business Profile. So this is what is the business profile. You can, if you have a business profile, you can give the address. I have a business profile, so it is taking the address, but I want to give a, if you want to give a business phone number, you can give the phone number, but I have clicked on the, if you want to give your mobile app, if you have an app, you can give that link, but I am going with the website option. Then now it will take things from my WordPress account. So see, it already has extracted thing from my WordPress and have reflected here. So I have given the link there, and it took, and it has taken the detail from there. If I want to rewrite it, if I am not happy with what it is written there, I can completely rewrite this, right? So I can, like I'm saying, so I can rewrite my business here. So if you are not happy with what Google has extracted, because it has, that is what tools are, APIs are linked to each other these days, and they take directly the information and it gets reflected here. So you can change it. 3000 is the word limit. If you want later on when people click, and if you want a good quality score or a good content, one can rewrite this. So you can make, describe what makes your business unique. Every step, if you pay a sincere effort, you can definitely can make a more good quality score. What specific products or service are you advertising in this campaign? Actually, I am not doing any kind of internet marketing, right? So I will delete this. I am basically talking more from a content creator perspective. So I will add that. And I can also can add blog writing, right? And digital marketing, I can definitely can add there. So up to 20 specific products or services I can add. And let's assume that you are running a small uh, apparel business or a bouquet, yeah, the boutique, sorry, boutique you are running. And if you want to add, so maybe related to that apparel thing and all, you can add there. Or if you are doing a spa salon, that kind of business, you can relate it to this, and you can go on chat gpt and find out what can be the relevant products or services related to this. Chat gpt can help you. So that is where AI also helps in that. Now I have selected this web page. Now it will ask whether this is the web page or I want to change. If I want to change, I can click on this link and I can change it, right? So I will go next. Now it will say which you have to link, which you want to link. Do you want to link your YouTube channel? Because I have some YouTube channel also with my name. So if I want to link that, if I have a Google business profile, I can link that. If there is a phone number which I want, I can edit and can give the phone number here, and I can give the number here and can edit it, right? And can save here, I can do the done. So you can link your phone number also through that if you have an app, because all across the product it can. But right now I don't want to link any of this, so I may skip this as of now, right? So now then this is the thing which, so am I can you see what I'm doing there? To come back here, and yeah, thank you. So now this is where I was telling you, after advertisement objective, maybe goal, themes, creating ad and all, we will go in the next class, because that was also agenda of next class only. We have done the media buying model today, WordPress today, so, and opening of a Google ad account today. So my objective is actually, so you can choose your advertising objective. My objective is actually to bring traffic to the website, because I want people to come to my website. So my objective is to get the traffic. So I'm happy with this objective. Maybe if your objective, like some salespeople are there, and these examples will be very much relevant and helpful to them. So they can click on leads if they want to generate. If you want more and more downloads of your app, you can take app promotion. Awareness and consideration also can be my objective, but I have to select one. I want traffic to be increased on my website. So that is the objective which I have for this. So I'm kind of happy with that as an objective, because I really want to get traffic on my website if I run this ad, which I am just showing it to you because. But if suppose if I want to run it, my objective is website traffic. Very important to define. If you are confused with your objective, then there is a problem, because Google later on will give you themes, everything related from your objective. So, like for online sales, or for the company which are the online, like your apparel, Mintra.com, or maybe for the Shoppers Stop or Reliance Retail and all that, they want to increase their online sales, so they may take as a leads. Normally, it helps in the real estate business. If you are a real estate 99acres.com or a real estate company, leads will be a very important objective. Traffic will be good for those people who are into more into content reading, or who are also into selling, but nowadays online sales will definitely will help in that. Traffic will help more in the content generation. App definitely, if you want to increase the number of installation. Awareness and consideration, like app promotion, will be good for startups who have just launched an aggregator app, like maybe a Oyo at one point of time when they have launched, or a Ola or a Uber, at those kind of players. Awareness and consideration is good for if you are starting something new and want to build and make people more aware. If suppose Starbucks coffee chain has started somewhere in my city, and they want to do awareness campaign because they want people to know, then awareness and consideration will be good for them. So you select as per your objective and you click on next, and here you are all set to create your first campaign. Wow. So So this is one company based in Bombay, which is I'm doing. They are into laboratory consumables. So when you do a Google business profile, like from here, Google all the Google products from here, you can see these tab. All of us can see that there is an option of business profile manager. So I reached here after clicking this. So they will ask for the login, and if once your account gets verified, you will see this kind of screen. Because right now my others, as I told you, I have to hide it, because so one, two I can show. So this is, so this screen you get, and after that one, this is your store code number also they assign, so that later on, now two updates of Google are there. I can add photo. I can create a post related to the Google business profile, and that will be put there on my GBP. So once I click on this, so this is, once you click, after this you get this kind of dashboard. Okay. Lot of things, your questions will get addressed here. These are various options where you can edit your profile, you can read reviews. Please remember, few things which I am sharing, I am not on your screen, so just let me complete. If you want to delete any review, you can't delete review on Google Business Profile. You can maybe report it as a spam or whatever it is, because Google doesn't give that permission. But you can surely can read the reviews. More positive reviews and more ranking, good reviews always do help. So a 4.5 to 5 review, if you get it, it's always helpful, right? So reviews play an important role here. And here, because we have just have started and not doing much right now, so but we are going to work on this, and very soon you will see the difference. You can edit your profile by clicking on it. It will show business name. You should not edit, otherwise it will ask for the verification again, right? So don't do too much of editing here. Opening date, surely you can edit. Contact information also, if you edit, it will once again take you to the verification, right? You can put your website here. And Google is also, there is a merchant center of Google also. So you can add your product, which can go to Google Merchant Center and people can order from there. So whatever you are adding here, address, business location is updated. So location wise, so a business information, all these things are there. Hours you can edit. When is your store open? So you can click on this edit option and you can see that open with main hours or whether 24/7. And then if you want to, if suppose you are not working on Sunday, so that people will call, so you can click on that day. If suppose on Monday you are not working, you can click this and save at the bottom and it will get saved, right? And the same way, any special hours which you want to add where you give some discount or something like that. So you have a lot of options of happy hours, hours for the elderly and all that. So you can add whether parking, you can get it there, payment option. So these are the business information related things which you can edit. Normally your name, don't edit it unless and until you have changed it. And if you have changed it, it will once again go to the verification and then you have to do the verification again. And you can go to the read reviews session. So this is, as I took over this account now, so we will increase as I told you, but we are relying on the genuine reviews. And reviews once taken, why are you can report this review, but you can't delete it, but you can report a conflict of reviews from somewhere, maybe because someone of your competitor may also give a false review on your Google review. So you can report all that here and Google will take action on that if right. So they may take action of deleting it and not showing it to the photos. Yeah, from here you can upload all photographs. If you want to upload anything here, you can do a tagging, you can add photos from here, right? And you can click on this, you can delete that. So you can add and delete photos from here. You can add any specific update. As I told you that if you want to post updates to your customer, you can write here and can post an update. Let me tell you one thing. Google Business Profile is a fantastic product and 90% of the Indian business owners are not using it to maximum advantage. If you use it and keep updating this, Google will rank your profile on the top again and again. So update, if you have some update, some new thing, keep doing it. You can see so you can see my screen, right? I will go back there. I just came to check here. now I'm back. So here, this is a very important option, and this is called as the performance. So performance option basically will tell you that how your Google business profile page is performing within a specific period. You can select that and can apply it. Like I selected between February to July. You can, if your business has too much of interaction, you can select monthly basis and can see it. So 415 business profile interactions means that they may have either have clicked it or have done something on my Google business profile. So now it will also tell me, it is also saying that is the reason I have shown you GBP, because it is linked with Google Ad. So what it is telling me, how to grow your business, because this is free. Google also wants you to start adding. So they said I can create a customized ad and you can just start. As soon as I start, they will do everything and I can get this kind of ad on mobile phone, but I have to pay amount. So they are saying performance, if you want to increase, so it will increase. Interactions are when people call, message, make bookings, ask for directions and more. So it's not just the view, it is the engagement. So 415 business profile interactions, not although it's a B2B client, so they don't need much help. They are already, for B2C, if like you are selling apparels and all, this should be in thousand or in lakhs in 3 4 months, at least in thousand. So you can see your performance metrics. How many people have called on the number in during this time? So that it will tell you the number of people who has called, right? How many have done some booking, because I have not given an option of booking. So, but call I have given options, 33 people call. How many people have asked directions to 280 people? So it means direction for them is very important on my uh, client's Google business profile. Then website click, it also tells you that because I have given the website address there, so it is also saying that out of 415 people, 102 people have clicked on the website. So, and I can also see that how many people have done it when, right? So during 19 February, during 21st March, this much of number, right? And then, so I can check month wise also detail in this. So performance is a very important part of any digital marketing tool, and that is why it is called as performance marketing, because performance marketing will help you to grow your business. Now through this I can see that, because as I told you, I just took over from this client just 1 month back. It's a good student of mine, old student of mine. I was helping him in some other business. So now we are doing something, and once he gives me photographs or he uploads, I think looking into this matrix, I want to increase more of impressions. So I have told him to share some post where we can mention to the vendors about the Google business profile link. So we are doing all that. But because it's a B2B, so normally people don't search, because lab equipments, it's basically they are selling laboratory consumables, pipette, then your those laboratory reusable bottles and all that. So normally people don't buy that much online. So they have a lot of institutional customer. For B2 business, it may not be that helpful, but at least his business is visible, so people can get the address, they can visit, and it is also helping him as he has mentioned. So we are doing that. Now this is where it will take you to Google Ad, and you can advertise. So we will do a Google Ad separately, and here if you want to edit the products, right, you click on that, and you can later on can add products to your business profile and can get started here. And you can add a specific product to your business profile. You can give a product name, you can select a category, you can give the pricing, you can give the discount, you can talk about. If you do it very professionally, Google Business Profile will help you a lot. So you do this if you have a business, like for our dear friend Rahul, and I think for Granth also, and for Ravinder and all those who are doing it. This is very important because if you, even for the beauty parlor, if you have some products which you are selling it, or so you can mention that here, although you should definitely be authorized vendor to do that. But this is very good where you can display a product directly from here, and you can edit the product. You can give the, so for bookings also, this will help. So you can link it to your online booking. If you have some online booking, like doctors, they have Practo, right? Where Practo people book an appointment. So you can add a link there for that if you have online booking. You can ask for reviews from your friends. You can share this review link. And if you want to increase the review, you can give it to your customers. You can give it to your vendors in this case. And you can definitely can improve. You can do it a WhatsApp also and all that. So now you can also ask, or you can add a WhatsApp. So if you want to add a WhatsApp number here, you can add a WhatsApp, because nowadays a lot of people are doing their business through WhatsApp. So you can go and click on this and can give your WhatsApp click. Yeah, if you have a WhatsApp business profile, business, that's these days you have WhatsApp also have a business number, business option where you can make your number as a business profile number, and you can give a link that here. So you can add your WhatsApp and cancel. Okay. You can complete it. So I have, they are saying that info needs to be updated. So if there is anything which you want to further add, you can complete your, and you can get a lot of things, confirm your holiday hours. Now, June performance report is ready if you want to see that. So we have already have seen it. So this is the report which it will directly will take you to this report. Use, once your business gets verified, use this dashboard daily basis. Daily basis, use this dashboard to read reviews, to update. Or as I told you in the starting, that if you can keep posting it, right? If you have seen when I went to through this ad update also, once you post it regularly, your business profile will help. It will definitely will help. And advertise, it's up to you whether you want to do it. So this is basically a Google business profile. I have shown it live with a hands-on to you of a client profile, and edit product booking reviews at least on weekly basis. Use it so that Google remembers that you are very much regular with updating information related to your business. Now I am going back to the screen. So now with this, right, there is this option, advertise. So Google ad is linked to this, right? So once I click on advertise, it is coming directly to Google ads, because both are Google ads product. Now if you see that now you will understand one more reason that why I have told you to create your business profile. You can click on this also if you have a business profile, or you can click on website. I will come to this once I finish the presentation about the Google ad part. So prerequisites, that is the reason I asked you to create a landing page, because landing page will bring traffic. If it is not there you have a problem. And please understand, as I told you, hands-on on tools is fine, but you should know what are you doing. See, I told you certain fundamentals of Google Business Profile, that your objective should be clear in Google Ads also. So you should know your USP. USP is unique selling proposition. What is that which differentiates your business from other? Google business or Google ad will not help if your business fundamentals are not clear. So you should know your business goals. Is your business goal is to increase and bring more revenue, sales, or is it to increase the landing page experience? Like Rohini was asking for the blog, can I do it? So it is more like getting traffic on the website. So Google Ads may you get a option. I will show you. You get a option of your business goal. So you can click on that. You will get these all options. Whether you want to increase market share, some of these options are. So you should know what is your, like for me, if I have to do it for Dr. Ankush ki Digital Yatra .wordpress.com, then for me it is increase bringing the traffic. So I will select the option of bringing the traffic, right? So now these can be your business goals: website traffic, sales, brand awareness, leads are you bringing? So you can select any of this in that. So certain fundamentals we should be aware. What is the objective of your ad? So if your objective is increasing brand awareness, you can select the option of display and video, like a display and there is a video option. Normally display is good enough. Traffic to your website, because you know search is which on Google gets a search. Display it when you get a banner ad, that is a display, and video is normally when you get a ad in a video format. So with a different ad objective, you have a different campaign type. Leads if you want to give, take search. Sales if you want to increase, search and display. Traffic to your website, search, display and video, because your website traffic can increase only when you show certain thing about your website in the ad itself. But it also depends on you. These are the recommended thing. You can sometime can do a vice versa also, but these are the normally the recommended thing. Landing page, as I mentioned, it should be very clear, crystal clear. Call to action should be very prominently highlighted there, because if people call you and your number or everything is wrong, then entire efforts will go wasted. If direction you have not provided, that they go on click and click is not, or your landing page is not saying error, then your entire your, see what is Google ad? As I told you, it's a platform like your station or airport. Ultimate objective of a station, railway station or a airport, is to take people somewhere and bring people from somewhere and they stay for that time. That is Google ad. You, through keywords, you bring people and divert it to their website or phone number. So it's a platform. It's like a railway platform. You can clean that platform till the time people are there, they will feel good. But if you don't give them an option to go there easily, that platform is not solving the purpose. How much cleaning you will do, but if there are no trains which are going from that station, there's no purpose which is getting solved. You can make a very fantastic airport, but the flights are not there to maximum cities. Then what clean airport can do to people? So the purpose is very clear. The purpose is that can I take people where they want? And if I take them, the user should know how that experience is going to be. That is up to the user. If Google ad will take you to your website and your website is very shabby, or your Google business profile page is very shabby, then customer will divert from there. So then that comes your job, that how you are maintaining it, how you are doing it. So landing page, one should make it very sophisticated and clear. Some of the landing pages example, some of you are doing it on WordPress. I personally, then that tree learning tree someone has shared. WordPress gives you inbuilt templates, so you can take a good templates, or maybe your website nowadays, all are free. GoDaddy give you a free website. WordPress makes you a website for free. You need not to write any programming. You just need to write the content. And 5,000, 7,000 rupees per year, mein you can run a good website. And 15,000 mein you can run a multiple email ID website. Domain for first year is free. So it's not very costly. Website running is not very costly, right? So this we have discussed last time, the landing page, which you have done it for Google Business Profile. So that is the landing page of Google Business Profile. Same way for your blog, or if you have a website, you can make it by putting a call to action with video. And so these are the components of landing page. And that's what I want to share before we. So first thing, objective should be very clear. If your objective, what do we mean by dynamically make the word personalized? I'm not getting it, Ravinder. Make the word personalized. Maybe if you want to page, okay, okay. See, because if dynamically make the page personalized, is suppose you are an e-commerce website or you are Amazon. See, every time dynamic means changing. You see, Amazon page will not stay the same after 1 month. And once you click on that, they will say, okay, last time you have purchased this. So they will show you the photographs or the product related to that. That is a personalized. So for personalized experience, you reach there and you see products like you. So that is the reason. And good website will always help. But as I told you, if you're running a e-commerce business, you cannot do a competition with someone like Amazon or a Myntra or a Flipkart and all. You should know your objective. Your objective should be to make people, because why people run an e-commerce website? Because they want to earn commission from the products which are getting sold from your platform. And you know why also people make their own e-commerce website? Because half of your money goes to the commission. That is the reason a lot of people want sale should happen from their own website. Because if suppose product which you are selling it, and if people are buying it from the other e-commerce website, they will take a commission, right? It's not that they are just doing a free business. And in that, your margin gets suffered. So that is also a reason, important reason why a lot of people want to have their own e-commerce website. In fact, some people they don't want to host it on Amazon and all, but not hosting on Amazon, competitors get an advantage because they have created that USP. But if bringing traffic to your own e-commerce website and people buying it from there always gives you more money, because you are saving money of affiliate partners and margins. So your website for e-commerce is always good. For restaurant, Google Business Profile. For beauty parlor, Google Business Profile. For real estate companies, Google Business Profile. For your gym owners, fitness owners, Google Business Profile. For your small stores of quick commerce, Google Business Profile can help you. For your entertainment, for apparels, for durables, Google Ads. For big businesses, Google Ads. For small businesses, Google Business Profile. If you're running an ice cream shop, Google Business Profile nearby to your house. If you're running a big time multiple chain ice cream shops, Google Ads will do a good job. For real estate consultant, real estate brokers, Google Business Profile can give you a good scope. So with every business, also for education institutes, for coaching classes, for tuition classes, for coaching classes, Google Business Profile is good. For education institute, big education institutes, Google Ads will play an important role. So according to the business also, it varies. Zomato, Blinkit, your Swiggy, Instamart, and all these people these days, they are on running huge Google Ads because they, and then somebody who is there, Blinkit partner, somebody who's a nearby store, they may do a Google business profile if they are not listed on, even if they are listed on Zomato, because the same thing applies to them. Once they are listed on Zomato, Blinkit, they pay. The food, anyway, you know, in food, the margins are huge, but they pay to the Zomato and Blinkit. But if through direct Google business profile they get a order, they need not to pay to the affiliate partners. So there is always a benefit of doing a direct business. Now, where should people go after clicking your ad? So in this case, because as I told you, I'm doing it from the Google profile, but if you want to click it to the website part, you can do it from there as well, right? And I have clicked it from here. I will close this and I will do it again. So this is where advertise. Advertise, I went to the, so if you need help, they also help you, right? You can take a free ad setup help from Google on this toll-free number. So that is why they will help you and they will allot a manager and will do all your help to you. So what is your main advertising goal? Here in this case, because I am just doing this dummy ad for the client, so more website is where sales or leads is what we are interested, because more calls in B2B doesn't work much. More website sales or leads it work. And if you saw that one more option with them I can select is that if you remember in the Google business profile, there is a physical location address visit was good enough, right? If you click on this and if you can see the performance, then in the performance, the direction was 280 people have requested. So it means for B2B and because they want to see the product, direction is what was mostly people have seen out of 415. So I can also select the option of get more visit to your physical location. So because more people will visit, more business opportunities will come. So it totally depends on you, what kind of business you are running. But it's very important because according to that, through AI now, AI is integrated in Google Ads. So they will customized ad for you. So you should be very clear here, like uh, beauty parlor and those women care, get more calls, cloud kitchen, get more calls, real estate, get more calls. I think e-commerce website, get more website sales or leads, right? If you are an influencer or YouTuber, definitely views and engagement. If you are running a YouTube channel and you are doing a promotion for that, when you are doing a store promotion, physical location visit, so any retail outlet, shopper stop, and all those things, for them, more visit to your physical location is important. So you should know what exactly is your advertising goal and where you want to reach. I am coming back to the screen. I hope I am visible. What I'm showing you, people can see that. One yes will take me back there. Okay, thank you. So I'm going back, right? So now, so I clicked on this option because I have told you the rationale and the reason also that why I have clicked taken this option. So then I click on next. So every time they give you an option of doing a, so now this is an ad copy time for me where you can write an ad, right? Now, as I told you, it is AI integrated these days. So already from the website, they have taken the details, headline. So whatever you change here, if you see here, this is showing the how ad will look, right? Because visit is important. So for me, search ad is important. So it is showing that how the ad will look if I go here. So uh, short on laboratory supplies, right? New science laboratory. I am happy with that way, short on laboratory supplies. Or I can also can change for, if you see the changes happening here, right? So I want to make this for like that, because, or I can also can. So it depends on you how you want to write ad. If you want to take AI help, they are giving you all suggested option. This is how even nowadays Google is integrated with their AI tools, so they will keep giving you. But I want to write something different, so I want to take this, right? So I'm fairly okay with this. Who am I? Laboratory equipment supplier, new get equipments and supplies, get affordable lab equipment. Wide range is what we were. We also supplier in Mumbai, but we can supply all across India. So wide range of equipment is good, but I will do it wide array of lab equipment. Wide array of lab equipment. Right. That's what I want to keep, because this is my ad copy, so I also have the liberty to choose. Right. I want it should look more like a quality lab supplies. Definitely, quality is something which I want. So because headline two, so this is where I am right now. Right. Headline. This is what I am taking a headline one, and I'm this is what I am doing, right? So this I am taking as a headline three. So this is headline one, headline two, headline three, right? So quality lab supplies and get equipments, get affordable, wide range supplier, experienced. I want to take experienced because they are in this field from last more than 2 decades, 3 decades, in fact. I can also increase the headline, but three sounds good enough for me. Uh, so I am perfectly fine with this three headlines. So you can also, for your ad, you can write compelling headlines, and you can take the help of AI also these days, Chat GPT and all, which can help you to give compelling ads for your own. So it's all your creativity and taking help from others. Now this two description, because it helps that how you also, I may be writing it one of the, because I want to bring trust here, because trust is, I think, important. As I took a consumable there, so I want to put that here also. So I will use, so here I can tell us what you need. I have a great list of client with respected clients with us. We ensure trust is lived. So I want to do something like tell us trust is cherished. Trust is cherished. I am just seeing, you can see my brain of working it, but tell us what you need is good. Tell us what you need is good because that's where, but my campaign is more related to my trust and client. And that's where your marketing acumen comes into the picture because we are a trusted name and people have a trust. If they will go to our client, they also will give a good feedback. So I'm happy with this ad copy and description. Here you can give your phone number. You can also can add further description if you want, but two descriptions. Don't add too many things because once you add too many things, then no one will read that. So number, you should be very clear. This number, if you give a number and no one replies on that, then there is a problem. So number is very important. Your address. Yeah, I want address visit. So show your location is very key. So be very careful with the number which you are giving, and that should be a working number. And because call to action, which we say CTA, is where numbers plays an important role. So number is very critical, very, very critical. One call missed. So if you have a 10 employees and if you are not giving your number, somebody else, and they don't pick up the phone, your entire efforts will go for a toss. So conversion of call happens also with how they talk, how they get the lead. You can also take a lot of help of Google to learn about writing successful ads, right? You can call them, they can write ad for you free. So they always provide assistance. You can how to add text in smart campaign, all those help they provide. Now this is where as I told you, the detailed of keywords. So keywords, weightage of keywords exercise, which we will do it tomorrow. That how a keyword is searched. So there is a Google ad keyword planner. But nowadays the good part is that through AI they are suggesting the keywords. So this you can mix and match, right? You can change the keyword. Later on, I will show you from the dashboard. You can also can run, so you can add laboratory suppliers. Definitely people will look when they will search. So although keyword, you can see that with this keyword, how many people have searched, that also you can see. But my always gut feeling is important here. So I think laboratory suppliers is very good. We provide blood sample tubes supplier, so that is also a good option. We are lab consumables manufacturer, so that is a good option. So these three keywords, I think people will definitely. I want these kind of people only to come. So laboratory suppliers, if they are putting this keyword and I am listed there, my purpose will get solved. All these others, uh, laboratory equipment manufacturers also is good, but other than that, maybe not. There are three kind of, as I told you, that keyword research in detail is reserved for tomorrow. There are three kind of keyword, which is exact match, phrase match, and broad match. We will discuss about that in tomorrow's class. So this is where keyword important. I will get more views on this, that I am pretty sure about it. So I took this keywords. I'm pretty sure about it, that because I know from a customer angle, experience, that customer will search for these kind of keywords on Google. So basically, these keywords are, so a laboratory suppliers, even if someone is searching close to this, my website will come listed there. So I am so far happy with this four. And I'm just showing the demo right now so that, but you can do a lot of, learn more about keyword theme every time. You can do a lot of thought process, brainstorming to decide on the keyword part. Now, this is where the option of it comes, that where you want this ad to be shown, because more broader area you will select, more payment you have to give, right? But because we are a pan India, so we have given India also, right? Mumbai, Maharashtra, India, we want some more clients from Delhi. So Delhi, right? India, Delhi. And also we want to increase our presence in Lucknow. That's what is the client has mentioned that, and also Madhya Pradesh. So according to the client request, I am putting this. And but nearest of Delhi, Lucknow, I can take maybe increase it and can make it to that place. So all Madhya Pradesh, the entire thing will get covered, right? I can also select an option of, if I do a very focused campaign, like if you are running a cloud kitchen, your 5-6 kilometers is enough. Your ad, somebody will see it in northeast state, and if you are running in Pune and you are doing a cloud kitchen, how it is going to help them? So you should be very clear here. Then make it according to your address, because you have already given a Google business profile. You may take just a 5-10 kilometers if you are running beauty parlors or apparel or real estate, right? Or food aggregators, kirana shop, those kind of business. 10-15 kilometers is good enough. Here we want to make it more specific to this places. So that's the reason it is mostly shown, and have selected those region. You can also select, as I told you, a specific city zip code, and you can put a code, pin code, and it will do a promotion only in the area. So I may have to edit it again, but let me move ahead right now with Bombay only, where, like I told you, Madhya Pradesh, Lucknow also, you can add, you want to add that. Then this is where a budget setting happen. So my ad is almost there, but now budget is important. So what Google is suggesting to me, that because I was very selective with the keyword, so they are saying कि 56 rupees to minimum you should spend, but their suggested recommended is 205. So, and they also give an estimate that you will get a 230 to 590 ad clicks each month, which is good enough. But then if this I am doing it, then my amount definitely will increase. But this much I have to convince client that you should run. If you are running Google ad, 7,000, I will take my charges also, because I'm not, so I will add my fees also in creation of ad, and I may suggest a plan. But for the client, 6,200, because I will monitor it daily, right? My team will monitor it daily. They will not monitor. So I can add my digital marketing fees here, or I may have a separate budget for that. I also get an option of enter your budget, but I am pretty okay with this. I am pretty okay with this. But I can also can set my own budget, right? Competitor budget is also they have suggested, but I'm pretty okay with this. My client is also okay with this, so I will move ahead. Now this is what they will ask that, and it is all click basis nowadays Google ad. So this is how they're saying okay, finally you review it and anything which you, so my campaign goal is visits to your location, your business profile, business name, headlines. We have written the ad copy where the traffic should increase. So if traffic has to come here, as I mentioned that just keywords are important. So you can select those keywords. I have selected later on only as I told you that I will do it. Others I can still can edit it here. Keyword theme I selected this much. That is why budget will depend on keyword. If I select more keyword, my budget. So be very careful. That is why we have kept a separate 2 hour session on discussing keyword themes and keyword, because ultimately it's all keywords, right? Because Google, people will search through keywords and traffic will come through that. Although now with ChatGPT, even Google's dominance is challenged because searches are happening more in ChatGPT. But still 90% of the searches are happening on Google. But after 10 years, I don't know how Google Ads will work. But Google is not going to die, that's for sure. They also have an AI. So most of the search is still because ChatGPT doesn't give you too much of customized option, and they have a limited search also. You can do it in a day. So Google is here to stay. It's not that they will die down. They are a big time company and they also have a AI Gemini, which is there. So, but AI is helping in keyword themes. It is helping in creating the ad, right? And it is helping the smart campaigns. They use AI tools, so it is helping digital business. In budget also, it has done a brainstorm and suggested. So if you find it pretty okay at this stage, then comes the payment part. So that's where we have to, because right now I am just showing you the demo, but once you click on this, right? So I have to billing part, I have to go and I have to pay the amount here and I have to set up my credit card details and all that here. But right now I don't want to do it. So I will maybe close this part. But if you want to run this you can pause. As I told you, I've done a pause. So pause campaign. Campaign typically improve with time, take steps. So it's all fine. I want to keep it pause for time being. I want to resume it later on. So as I told you that, so they also ask my ad got too few. If I want to, if I paused ad in between, so they also asked me that what were the reasons, right? So if suppose after 5 days you realize, although you should give minimum 2-3 months for Google Ads, nothing will come in 5 days. Sometimes clients get too much panicky that no, I have given money. Then I tell them how much money you give to billboards. They said lakhs of rupees. I'm saying, so you're thinking in giving 1,000 rupees only, you're thinking. So then they understand. But people lose patience too early and they close the ad. But normally a Google ad to run successfully 3-4 months time is required, because then only they will, and but you get amazing results if you have a business requirement of that. Otherwise your Google business profile can do it. So it got paused. If I spend money, if I click on the billing option, and if I do a transaction, I can see my impressions, click, local actions, calls, everything I can see in the report. I can also, this is where, as I told you, I can also edit the keyword theme. We will also see a Google keyword planner, this tool tomorrow. So in that we can planning part we will cover. We will go to word planner there and we'll see how keywords are. But this is the dashboard which you will see. You can get the insights and reports. You can get when and where ads got showed. You can have a dashboard. You can see the goal campaign, right? You can run a diagnostic part of what is happening. You can edit the goal. You can also transfer the audience. If you have an active audience, you can transfer your audience also here. But normally, once you go to the dashboard, I have not now created that as far as the campaign part. Otherwise, on dashboard, if I run, I can see. So you can do a lot of things. You can change your goal. You can upload different thing. You can do a tool where you can with other brands. We will cover the keyword planner, performance planner also in this. And then you can audience manager, you can select as I was suggesting. So if you have a specific audience, you can engage with that and upload that audience list here, right? You can create your own audiences also. You can click on this and can create an audience. So enter audience name, what kind of segment, what people interest, right? On what basis their interest is covered. Once you do it, so this is called a segmentation, which you may have studied in marketing. So you can create a segment. You prepare people who have previously interacted with your business. So you can create this as a segment according to the data. You can customize the segment, right? So you YouTube users, you can have, if you have your own customer lead, you can see people who interacted if you have a YouTube channel. So you can also can add your own audience through audience manager. If you want to exclude something, you can place some keywords here. Negative keywords means those keywords which will give you, suppose there is some keyword which has given you not a click last time. So you can add that in the list, add negative keyword, and so that when people will search with that keyword, your ad will not be shown. Because if your result is saying that that keyword does not give you desired result, uh, you can put some keywords here. So, and this is the billing part. In that you can also can, if you have your brands, different brands, like suppose I told you about apparel. If you have a 5-6 different brand, you can create your brand list here, so that accordingly Google Ads can select that. If you have a multiple brands, add them, because Amazon and all, they have various location managers. So you also can add some location managers, different locations. If you have multiple locations, you can add those, and they can also be an admin for this. You can bring them to the admin list. And if you have multiple locations, you can create a multiple locations here. This is a new version which has come. So basically here, if you want to put video, if you want to link some video with it, you have influencers these days. So influencer is promoting your product. So if you want to link their video here, you can do that. Content creators are there. So they all can come here and you can see that how many views are coming from that link, right? So a lot of things you can do once you decided to run your ad to customize it on basis. We have done a creation today, campaigning we have done, but keyword research we have started. I told you, and detail we are covering tomorrow. You can also give a conversion value that on what pricing people should convert, at what pricing people should convert. You can create a performance max as a Google product, which they say that I will decide whether it should be search ad or a display ad or any other kind of thing. So according to that, you can give a specific condition on the basis of which, okay, it should be related to this audience, this kind of devices, ad should be shown, right? And out of that, you can, as I mentioned, that you can add the value. So here, add any specific value of where you want the base conversion value you have set for this conversion action. So if you select a specific condition of audience segment, then you can take a specific audience related to computer peripherals and need not to then give the value. So if you want audience segment like I want only from medical field, people should come, health and medical jobs. So I can add that audience segment here. And for health and medical jobs, people only it will be shown. And for that, I may not require much of a value addition because I can't see in numbers. I just need a audience here. So I can save it. And if they are asking me for an option, then I can maybe can mention a two option there and can, because multiply means then it will show twice to those kind of people, multiply time, or it will, but always my Google will increase. That is why it is not recommended to do too much of conversion goals, because otherwise your budget, everything will increase through that. So, but it depends that if you have a specific audience and you are getting results from that, you want to multiply it to the three different zones. So it can go to the other zone also, right? And yeah, so as of now, we have run one ad. Once your ad is there, you can get an insight report. Here is paused right now. But once your campaign is published, you can see the impression, you can see the click, which is happening. You can see the campaign diagnostic also, that how many clicks, how many views, which is happening with this campaign, like we have seen it in a Google business profile. This is the basic. I have ad copy, ad creation I have done today. Keywords I have selected. I have run a ad before billing option. Now billing you can give your payment methods. You can give your billing activity, how they are doing the transactions, everything you can check from the billing part. If you want to make someone other as an admin, you can select them as an admin from here. So it is interesting. 6 months it will take you to run a Google ad, and if you run from a multiple account to know the nitty gritty, but you will learn more if you are handling Google Ads account. But this is only when you are a digital marketer for big companies, not for a small company. Big company, then on these reports, you will get multiple data and you can relate that data with your ad. In search engine marketing, keyword research tool is something which is we are going to cover, and maybe you may not be aware of keyword match type, but after this session, you will come to know keyword research. Oh, my battery is running. So, yeah. So, keyword match type, keyword research, keyword for Google Ads. Now, what basically is a keyword? Keyword is nothing but how somebody will react with you. When somebody comes to your website, they come through a keyword. So, keyword is effectively reach the customer interest in the product or services. So, suppose if I am doing restaurant or a food joint close to my house, or if I'm feeling hungry and I want to find out and I don't want to go to Zomato right now, so I'm typing maybe something like uh, I order food with some nice offers, with good offers. Now these to order food with good offers are the set of keywords which I am giving it to Google, because I have to give some food to Google or to Bing, Microsoft Bing, because most of the search still happen on Google only. So that is why we keep saying Google, but there are Microsoft Bing and other search forums also. But if I give, so keyword is a food for them. If I don't provide that food, Google will not work. So basically, for a human interaction with machine, and here in this case, our interaction with Google can happen via keyword, that is a communication language. If I will suddenly start talking here in maybe Canada or maybe in Telugu, although I don't know those language, but I'm just giving an example. Half of you will, or maybe 80-90%, some of you may be aware. So what's happening? We are not understanding, because there is a medium between you and me. Definitely the Zoom call or a platform is a medium, but there is a communication medium which is there. Because of that medium only right now we are connected. I can't see you people. I'm just talking to laptop, right? Which itself is very challenging, because when we take physical classes, which also I take, students, you can see them and you can ask them. Here I am seeing the laptop screen. So my mood is happening only through my words to you. And these words you are listening and understanding. So these words are your keywords. So for Google, this keywords is a food for your learning. The words which I am saying right now is a food for thought, right? So understand keywords with that example. If you will not give the right keyword, or if the right keyword you are not matching with your Google ad, then what will happen is that you will get a wrong customer to your website. Even in SEO, as previously in the class was mentioning, that one person has seen that, and I think Vansh or someone was saying. So there also keyword is bringing you to the website. But if you have got positioned with a wrong keyword, as I gave example, that you are promoting yourself as a hotel, which is a high class hotel, and the keyword through keywords which are looking for budget hotels, they are reaching to your website. This is a complete mismatch. And then you say that, no, I'm not getting the much conversion, because they are looking for a budget hotels and you are targeting those people. You are buying wrong keywords, or you are, when SEO, you are optimizing your content with those kind of keywords. So it is a wrong positioning. It is a wrong positioning. Do you know what exactly is positioning? So now I am giving an example. If I am selling fitness related product, first of all, I have a segment. The segment is definitely fitness enthusiast, or segment, I can segment the market on the basis of various principles. So I will say I want to segment the market on the basis of age group, because there is a huge segment: fitness enthusiast in north, fitness enthusiast in south, fitness enthusiast with mid-level income, fitness enthusiast with high level of income, fitness enthusiast with gender, in male a different fitness enthusiasm, in female different. So I can see the segment entirely, and now I need to find out that which segment, which operating principle I have to take. So that is the one decision which I have to take, because I cannot sell one product to the entire segment. I cannot sell a men's wear shoes to a women wear, right? They may have a different color preference. So I have to segment. Maybe someone in Bombay will not like something which maybe in the tier two town people will like, because Bombay people may travel more and they want different things, or according to the weather, something different they want. So that's how the segment is, right? First challenge which I have is that which segment to pick. So I may decide, okay, no, I am picking maybe between 18 to 30 age group of people. I will go back to my product and I will see what kind of product I am making it. So accordingly, what kind of segment is related to this. So maybe on the age, maybe on gender, maybe on. Uh, so now after that, there is a segment which I have done on the age group, right? Suppose I have done a segment on the basis of age group. Now, from that segment, I need to target certain pockets. So between 18 to 30 age group, if I have a bandwidth to target all across the country, or if I have a retail outlet, physical retail outlet, I cannot target the entire country. So now I will use a target method that 18 to 30 within the 10 kilometers range of my retail outlet, if I have physical retail outlet. Even 10 kilometers is something which may not come to my store, because only 2 3 kilometers people will come, unless and until I'm a very big brand like Pantaloon or Shopper Stop or what, or in Decathlon, in sportswear you have a brand of Lee Levi's, Decathlon and all that, right? But if I am a local shop, and if I say that I have a physical store and I want to sell it more, then maybe 5 6 kilometer people will come. So I'm targeting on the basis of kilometers, on the basis of area, on the basis of location, and people who are in that location. Now here the targeting is making me more focused, more to the point, or to that specific area where I want to, like, you can see when you play that, when you go to some fair and you have to play that game where you shoot those bullets in that, or a cardboard kind of a game which you play, where you make arrow and you put it on the target. You see the entire target, and then you target one specific place, which may be the center point of that target, but you are targeting there. So targeting is that then you whom you are targeting in that segment, within that segment whom you are targeting. You cannot target the entire segment all the time. So then you target. But after targeting, there is a concept which is more deep dive concept, and that concept is called as positioning. Segment, I can see there is a huge segment of people who are fitness enthusiasts. Now I have a store in one locality and I am targeting the people between, I decided 18 to 30 age group of people, and gender also. If I have a men's wear, women's wear, both, that I can take a call which one product offerings I have, and I'm targeting that. But people will not come because of my understanding. So segmentation and targeting is I am doing it as a marketer, but people may not come of what I am doing it. People will come because of what I am perceived in the market. So how they perceive an image about me will bring them to my store. If I am a old store, then they say no, they have a good brand. They always have keep very updated wear, and they are in my price range. So positioning is a customer's mind game. Segmentation and targeting is a marketer's mind game, where marketer is thinking about segmentation and targeting. Customer are not that much interested or involved there because they ratify you through positioning, whether you have done the right target market selection. So positioning is the image which a product occupies in the mind of the consumers. So positioning is the image which a product occupies in the mind of the consumer. Now, why it was important for me to explain this? Because keywords are the positioning keywords of the customer, which you need to understand. What they are thinking all the time. Remember this basic. If you think more from a customer perspective, or what customers are thinking, how they are behaving on net, how they are interacting with you through net, what are they typing, that is the positioning here. You have heard of this famous example of Lifebuoy soap in India, where Lifebuoy soap has from so many years was known as a toilet soap. They tried to create it as a bath soap, but people considered it as a toilet soap, more of a hygiene soap. Later on, they started coming with liquid bottles, but they positioned Lifebuoy always as a bath soap. If you recall, later on, they understood that customers are considering them more as a soap for health and hygiene part. And then they revised their advertisement, and they started relating with those kids playing it. And mother is saying that come back, and they give them that Lifebuoy soap to wash themselves, right? But that's how the positioning magic is. So positioning need not to be what you are communicating. You may say a number of things, but what customer perceive about you can be different from what you are saying. Because you may say a number of time, I am a very quality driven company, I am very quality conscious, I am highly priced. But if customer buy a product and they pay high price and they get a very poor quality product, they will give a word of mouth to others, and slowly you will keep saying high quality product, they will say a very bad quality of products. Now this is a debate which will happen with what you are communicating and what they are communicating, and that's where you see the brand they decline. Because if you can nowadays, for me, see, as I keep saying that speaking non-stop on this forum is very challenging. But I don't know whom is sitting where, how can I please them, how can I make them understand. So what I can do is I can just try my best. Same way the brands have to give experience as the best, so that whatever the people are positioning, it should be same as what they want to communicate. So it is very critical to understand the consumer side about you, about your company, about your product. When you are doing sales, and marketing and sales goes hand to hand. If you have never made your hands dirty in sales, you can never understand marketing. Remember that. Forget about digital marketing. That too you will never ever will understand. If you have not done sales, you can never understand even a M of marketing. I have seen a lot of people, they shy away, they don't do sales. No, it is not my job. I want to do marketing. I want to create campaign. You cannot create a campaign if you have not sold the product of that campaign. It's very clear. You can never be a fulfilling marketer unless and until you were involved in the process of selling. And why it is also said as that, because when you are involved in the process of selling, you learn positioning of your product from customer. That is why sales is important also. Because when you meet your customer, they say your products are always bad. They never get it on time. The delivery of your product is never on time. I am not very happy. I will not give. So you are getting the position you because sales people are interacting with the customer. Marketing people are sitting and creating products, but sales people are going and interacting with the customer, and they know what is the image which people are carrying about your brand. And I always say this, and here in class also I'm saying, never forget to interact with your sales people in your team. Be a salesman. If you are not, interact with them, understand the consumer pain points, which we say pain points of consumer from them. Why consumers are not buying your product, they will tell you. What are the problems, they will tell you. If you will not do a communication and listen to them, listening is very important. If you don't listen to your customer, if you don't listen to your sales guy, you will not get the grassroots reality. If you will just keep telling them, do this, do that, and whatever they say, you don't hear to that, you will make a very poor product. Even Apple, Nvidia, Intel, Google, Microsoft, for that matter, Tata, Reliance, Godrej, Samsung, all these companies, they give too much of importance to the customer feedback or the sales feedback because that only has helped them to move from a good to great companies. They are great companies and they are not good companies because they are a good listener. They are a good listener of customers' opinion. It's very important. So I hope you people were listening. These were the golden words from my years of experience, and I hope you people were listening to this because I have to cross check. I'm talking here. I hope this has made some sense and you people were listening. Yeah, Ravinder, thank you. Rahul, Vansh, Shilpa, thank you. Because don't mind it, Vaisara, because I have to ask it. You can understand that it's important. Otherwise, after 15 minutes, when I keep myself, I have to see that if someone is listening. Otherwise, my last 15 minutes are completely waste. So now, is it clear? STP, STP, segmentation, targeting, positioning. Segmentation targeting from marketers perspective, positioning from a consumer's perspective. Segmentation targeting what do you think, positioning what customers think about. Segmentation and segmentation and targeting is what you want customers to do, positioning is what they really feel you are. So keyword is the end result, which is a final result of STP. So that's what it was important for me to explain. There is something which, Rahul, as you say, for 4-star and 5-star hotels and positioning, absolutely. Why they became a 5-star hotel? First is that they have segmented market like that. Second thing, they have targeted. Third, if they will not provide the facility better than the 4-star hotel, they will never will be rated as a 5-star hotel. There are some who consider or claim themselves as a five-star hotels, but their facilities are bad and they are declining. And that's why people don't consider them as a good that level of, because when you go to a five-star hotel you have a different expectation. Even with a four-star, three-star also you have a different expectation, but five-star you have a very different because they charge you very heavily, they charge you, which is quite significantly more than a three-star hotel. And but if they will not give you a value addition there, sometime most of the time nowadays they give through property only, very infrastructure and hygiene thing and all, but they have to differentiate themselves, then only they can charge more. Why Apple is from so many years now, to even Samsung mobile phones people are buying of 2 lakh, 1.5, 2 lakh rupees of this fold mobile and other mobile set, and they are selling mobile phones of 2 lakh, 3 lakh rupees, and in India good number of people are buying it. Apple products are now you are cheaper with some of the Samsung products, where Apple you will get in 70,000, 80,000, but Samsung you have a different range. You have a M range, you have a what is that, S range, then you have a fold range. So they have segmented different market and targeted different market. But even they are selling their fold mobile phone, the recent one which is launched, what is that, 7 fold 7, right? It is, I think, 1 lakh 80, 1 lakh 90,000 phone, but it is selling like a hot cake. So because they were able to convince customer from their previous fold 6 that people are buying it. So, can you imagine at one point of time when we used to have your parents, if you are in 20s or in 30s age, you can ask your parents or your elder brother and sister, in your house, a telephone is of 1,000, 2,000 rupees instrument, 3,000 rupees, and that's it, a telephone where you call and that's it. Now you are buying a phone which is of 2 lakhs, but you are getting for mobile phone, camera, chat, but you are paying. Previously, you were not paying. Now you're paying. Now you have three, four, four mobile phones. You have different kind of. Previously, everyone had a computer at home with a hard disk, with a cabinet, and they operate now. No one is asking about that. They are saying, I will buy a laptop, or I will buy iPad, or I will buy a smart tab. So marketers have somehow communicated the benefit of that, and positioning, they got a reply positive, and they are making these kind of products. So remember, for every keyword, if you will understand what your customer will search, you will never make a mistake in choosing keywords. And that requires a deep understanding of your customer. I will go back to that slide. You can see the slide. Now, this I will tell you, this is very important, right? Nowadays, broad match modifier is added to broad match. But there are three kind of keyword match type. One is a broad match, one is a phrase match, one is a exact match, and negative keyword we already have discussed. Now, what is a broad match? Now, suppose we take this only as an example, right? And I fitness product example, which I have said. And if someone search for me is something is fitness enthusiast within 5 kilometers range is what I am looking for. Now this is my, so I exact match is when someone type completely exactly this, that is exact match. So if I give a keyword exact match, I will get footfall only when people completely type this. Fitness enthusiast within 5 kilometers range. I'm just giving an example. Now, phrase match can be fitness enthusiast, two words together, within 5 kilometers, maybe there, may not be there. But when I select, I want a phrase match, it will give me all those who have typed two words phrase if it has match of this. So if within 5 kilometers, it may not, because that is of no use. But fitness enthusiast, enthusiast within 5 kilometers, fitness enthusiast, two words. That is if, because out of that entire long tail keyword, there are two kind of keyword. One is a short tail, means short keywords. Suppose I am saying cheap products, it's a short tail keyword. If I am saying highly price oriented products, it is a long tail, because I have so many words I have written here. So phrase match will be more out of those words, two, three words. If it get matched, they should come to my product if I have selected a phrase match. Broad match is something which, if somebody is searching things which are related, they are searching not fitness enthusiast, interested in fitness product, and they should come to my website. That is a broad match. Broadly, I am covering it. So I am taking it. So fitness interested people, inclines toward fitness related product, fitness interested people, fitness aficionados. This is a high, nobody will search with this kind of word. Only Shashi Tharoor may search. But fitness enthusiast, or very simple words, fitness lovers, uh, people who are interested in fitness product. Now, in the broad match, they also, if I selected a broad match, I want these kind of people also to come. So that is what is the difference between nowadays. Broad match modifier means in broad match if two, three words, but nowadays with new Google ads, that is gone. There is only broad match now. So broad match, your phrase match, and exact match. I will give you another example. If suppose I search for yoga trousers, if I am selling yoga trousers, yoga related, and if I say yoga trousers, people who are, so I am saying exact match yoga trousers, yoga trousers, yoga trousers. The phrase matches people who are interested in buying, I'm interested to buy yoga trousers, so yoga trouser has come, so those two things has matched. The broad match can be interested in yoga related lowers, interested in product apparels for yoga. Now this is a broad match. So exact match, when you, if you select, I will show you in Google Ads, this option it come. If you select exact match, footfall may reduce, because then you have to be very clear that people, I want only this who search for this exact match. Normally people select broad match, because to get exact match is sometime, and you can see later on the competition and as well as the search volume score also, which I will show you in Google Keyword Planner. So
See, keyword research, it is very important that you do the right keywords you select. If you select the target the right keywords, what it means, the right people will see your ad and your time and money will not be wasted. So targeting the right keywords is very critical for you to get these 2 points, because if right people will see your ad, chances of them buying is more. Ultimately, what you want people to buy, people to click. No wastage of. So now we will go to this tool, Google Keyword Planner. In that, for a right keyword, there are three things which are very important. How much is the key? So a Google Keyword Planner tool will help us to know the volume. Suppose I say best ice cream, which Priyanka has mentioned, the keyword volume, thousands of people are searching for this keyword. Google will tell you how many people are searching for this keyword. That will Google Keyword Planner. Then Google will also tell you Keyword Planner, the keyword competition. Competition means if competition is high, you have to pay more to buy that keyword. And if you don't have a budget, then better you should take those keywords where competition is low. Because competition high means people may bid more amount for that keyword. And that is why check bids price is important. So for right keywords in SEM, these are the three things which are very important. One is to look at a keyword volume, consider keyword competition, and check bids price. I will take you to, so these are the parameter through which you will understand the keyword selection. Keyword volume, how many keyword people search for in a month, that is keyword volume. Keyword competition is a mid-level competition, low, high, Google give you that report. Check bid price, Google also give you the CPC price going on for that keyword. So this I will show there in the console. Now there is also you need to think about, I will give you all of you running shoes. Okay, you are an outlet which is selling running shoes, shoes for running, right? Running means not running here from the class. Running means your morning routine, running or walking. Now, which list of keywords you will select and why? You have to make an Excel sheet of that and try that. Exercise is you are selling online running shoes. Now, which keywords you will buy and why? Okay. So, this is one exercise which Ravinder, I will go on Google Keyword Planner and I will explain keyword volume from there. Okay. So I'm going there. But my exercise post break, yeah, this is a small case study. You are selling online running shoes. You are selling running shoes online and you have come to Google Ads to run a campaign for that. Prepare a list of keywords which you would like to bid for and to make your campaign successful. Now this is a exercise successful, so you can make it successful. So this is the exercise which you have to do it post break, right? And before that, let me show you a little bit of Google Keyword Planner. Yeah, so you can see the Google. So we were talking about campaigns yesterday, right? When you go on goals, below that, we discussed about conversion and conversion value yesterday. There is something called as tools. In that tool, when you click on the planning part, performance planning and reach planning, Google do it on its own, and you can also make some campaign, but keyword planner is something which is important. Then you come here, click on this, you come here, and you get two kind of report here. One is a discover new keywords, another is get search volume and forecast. Now this is a Google Keyword Planner inbuilt tool. There are other tools also of keyword research which are paid. or some searches are free, like your Uber suggest, then your SEM Rush. There are various tools, but Google provides a Google Keyword Planner. So now you click on Discover. So I will once again will go back. So what I have done, I went to Tool, from Tool to Planning, from here Keyword Planner, from here Discover New Keywords. Now here I can write, if I have a website and I want from the entire website to search, to give it to Google to search relevant keywords, I can give a website address, but right now I want to start with some keywords. So as I mentioned, I am entire product or service closely related to your business. So I am doing an exercise on yoga trousers, yoga pants, right? Yoga lowers. So yoga apparels for people based in Mumbai. Okay, this is a product or service which is closely related to the exercise which I have given. So try not to be too specific or general. For example, meal delivery is better than meals. So I'm making it very generic here. Enter a site to filter. So if there is a site and those kind of keywords I don't want, I can give that site, which is I don't want to come from that kind of products. So I can put that. And here then after that, I will put a get results. So when I put a get results, so what I am getting is one yoga apparels for people based and use different keywords, but I think this is only 0 to 10 average monthly search. So this is not making any big difference to me. So I need to go back and look for a more broad keyword research tool. So, okay. So what I will do is, this is not the right selection to explain my yoga apparels, right? And yoga also, because people will search for that, or apparels, sports apparels. These are the three right now which we are, and now I will click on get results. Now see, it is giving me so many keywords because I have broadened it, and when I have broadened it, it is telling me these are the suggested keywords. So you will get this kind of sheet, and you can enlarge it to see, you can download it from here, right? But how to read this? So if I buy a yoga apparel, or if I put a yoga apparel as a keyword in my Google ad, average monthly searches for this yoga apparel keyword on Google is 10 to 100, is the average monthly search, right? Not much change which has happened in the last. And competition is high means uh, people are buying because searches, although, but the searches are less, and competition is high means there are a lot of people who are looking for yoga apparels related keywords now. So yoga related product competition is high. That is why yoga apparel because people may do putting something else also, yoga apparels for females, yoga, and that is the reason also competition may be high, because it can be part of a broad match also for some of the people. Now if I want to get a top of the page bid, means I want to see my ad as the first ad. 6.20 rupees is what I will have to pay for a click if I get this keyword for one click, because this is CPC, the average CPC, right? So average CPC which I am paying is 6.2 if I want to get a top of the page bid. And if I am getting a highest, this is between the highest and the lowest range. Somewhere between this, I will be charged if I get a click on the basis of this keyword. But I am not sure whether this keyword is going to help me, because competition is high here. So this bidding price may vary also later on. And freeze matched, a lot of people may be using it. So I may not get the right. So right now my budget is low. So if my budget is low, I will take a low competition keywords, because keywords competition is low, but searches are more, right? Although I don't know with when I get a yoga whether so many people will get their list. That is why competition is low. But there are 100,000 to 1 lakh searches is happening with yoga keyword word on Google in a month. 100,000 to 10 lakhs yoga searches. So, but the pricing here is good enough. And normally, competition high, low, medium means that for this specific word, because what may be happening, there is a lot of monthly search, so people may not be buying much this keyword, because it's not easy for you get visibility with this yoga. But if I make my content very yoga friendly, and if I get it a click, the chances of me displaying it will be less, because so many people may search for this. That is the reason I may pay low, but I may not get the visibility, right? So for a sports apparels these days, although 100 to 1000 is the search, right? So for that it is a high, but I like this word, and I also want to add one word there where I want to add. So I've added this. I've added some more word, right? So, and now also I can also refine keywords by branded or non-branded if I want to. So Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, Puma, sports brand keywords 57. Average monthly search is 10,000 to 100,000, right? And 57 is the CPC. So this is a list which gives you an idea of average monthly search. Normally, if a average monthly search is more, pick that keyword. First rule is that if average monthly searches are more medium, like this is a good keyword, not a gym wear, not this one. Face yoga, plus size, prenatal yoga, men's workout clothes, videos near me, not maybe gym wear for women, right? So yoga clothes for women, this is a good one, but the competition here is high. But I still can select this because it is not giving me right now any cost per click rates. So now it is up to you. My rule, I normally take it, is average monthly search. If it is high, I pick that keyword, because monthly searches are high, there are chances of me getting, but monthly searches are high, lot of people are searching, so that is the reason I may not get a visibility there. Competition always will be high for me in such cases, right? And also it depends on the word. So competition also depends on the word right now. Also depends on the phrase match. Also depends on the exact match. But my thumb rule says I pick those where CPC is 5-6 rupees, because if I am putting a budget of 200, 300 per day, CPC is 5-6 rupees, competition is low, and average monthly search is between 1000, roughly between 1000 to 2000. I pick those keywords. So you have to try that with different combination, but this is how the metrics look, right? Average monthly search keywords. Now you can also forecast here. You can target locations. So you can, so like I was doing it, so you can add a location. So people who will search in that location only will be shown your ad. So you can do that. You can add that here. You can give a code. You can add, if I'm saying Navi Mumbai, so I can add that. So 36 lakh 50,000 people can be reached. So I can restrict it. So only Navi Mumbai people can do that, and I can save that so that I at least only get clicked when Navi Mumbai people are searching it, because I am selling my product there. And I can here can save keywords. So I can click on this and I can select an ad group. So this is a yoga and exercise. So I am creating, right? Now here you can do that. See, here you can see keyword broad match. So broad match, there is no that semicolon. So keyword phrase match, inverted comma, keyword exact match, this bracket, right? So I can, so I have already defined Navi Mumbai. So yoga wear outlet near me. This is a good one for me. I can select one exact match, yoga pants. I can select one broad match, good quality yoga pants. So at least two words here are matched. I can save this, right? So I see, now you can see that I am getting these keywords here, and the top of the page recall is also less, so perfect, although the competition is high, but average monthly search is decent enough, so I can try, because the bid is less for this. A number of people bidding for this is, it depends on the keyword also. The competition vary, and they give it on the basis of right now how many people are bidding for it. So competition high means right now there are a lot of people who may bid for this kind of here, but still my CPC is less in such some cases, because sometimes the monthly search is less, sometimes the monthly search is more. So a lot of people are already buying or these kind of keywords. And I can also exclude. So from a negative keyword, I can select and I can say cheap quality, or because I am selling premium quality, so low price yoga pants, and I want this to be a phrase match should not be, this kind of people should not come to my, those who are doing this kind of search. So you can add as per your understanding. Low price yoga pants, so you can save this. So this will get excluded from your campaign, and you will not get people who will search for, as I have given a phrase related to yoga pants or low price. So I can also can give a low price or a cheap price. You have to think, as I mentioned in positioning, how customer are thinking. So you have to think like that, and you can add in the negative keyword that also, right? So yeah, so I have added some, I have taken some keyword idea, and I have forecasted. Forecast is like your plan can get. They are saying this two conversion 7,000 with 460 average. Conversion means conversion. They will buy, but they will come to my outlet. They are predicting that estimated conversion rate is 1.69. So cost per action is 4,000 rupees. Clicks, 100 click, they are predicting. 100 people click, and out of 100, 2 people will get converted. Bid strategy, if it is maximizing conversion, I can select as maximizing click. Then it will show it to me the as per the click. So if I want to get the click, then 100 click is what I am looking for right now, because I am paying on the basis of click, but conversion will happen. So maybe it's not that great selection. I need to add few more keywords, need to think few more things, and have to try and error. Maybe I have to take more keywords from low competition bracket. I don't know. This only when I run a campaign, we will see the result. Because what they are saying, sometimes that doesn't happen like that. Because Google gives a forecast because they want you to pay more. So they will always give a high pricing bracket. I have seen some campaign. They keep saying me, no, suggested is 4,000 rupees per month, but I have paid 100, 200 rupees per day, and I have got some good calls. So you go with your logic also sometime. So yeah, so this is what is a keyword planner tool, where here from here you can get the search volume and forecast also.
Now I will take you to a case study. I will show you a case, and after that I will go to a Google ad campaign, and I will show you the console through which you can integrate your data, and we'll talk about the concept of remarketing, what exactly remarketing means. And I will also end by showing a Google Analytics profile, which will help you to understand that how you can track your own website, right? So let me first of all show you a case study. So this is a Give India case study. You can search this website, and this is a case which talks about how beautifully they have used a search engine marketing. If you can visit, I will show you the website also, that how somebody has used SEM to communicate about their business model. So what is this case? This is a company called as Give India, which is India's largest and trusted donation platform on internet and search engine marketing case. And it's basically, it talks about that how to help others. The philanthropic approach was used. What is that the business model of Give India? How they have used online and search engine marketing, and their strategic approach was how they have populated the existing content on their various social media platforms. So this is a small summary about the case. So there is a guy called as Venkat Krishnan. He has a desire to communicate or professionalize giving. So professionalize giving was his value. That why don't, if people who are earning good, why can't they be a giver to help someone? So Give India's objective was to work towards ushering in a culture for people to contribute 2% of their earnings to help the poor people. So they donate 2% of their earning and they put them in various projects where they help people. So it was basically focused not on corporations, because on corporations, there is something called a CSR, corporate social responsibility, where anyway 2% of profits they have to give, and that's a mandate, right? And the corporate governance clause. But this is more catering to the individuals, and this is not a forced thing. It's a voluntary thing which people can volunteer, and that is why search engine marketing was good for them to reach to the end users. So this guy focused to have a tie-up with NGOs where they can utilize those funds in a meaningful manner. And they created a website, and they have used search engine optimization and search engine marketing to get the traffic on the website. So it was now there are more NGOs, although there were new classification of NGO, but as per 2009 report, there were 3.3, which is close to 33 lakhs NGOs in India, and out of which only 500 had a budget of more than $100,000. So these NGOs, you can see that they struggle with getting the funds, or they struggle with the kind of budget proportion which they are putting it. So basically, they also have their own business model. So as you see, even in a lot of sharing platforms, that Milan and Milap, which was for the cancer patient, and you can run your own. Nowadays, people can collect money, and but Milap takes some amount of it. So here they used to retain 9.1% of whatever the money donated, and the remaining money they give it to the NGO. So from where the donations were intended. So that was their business model. Basically, through NGOs also get more fund, and people also can get to help people, and he also recovers his cost because they have to put a money in setting up things. So that was the business model. And so in now this is something which Give India has done. Give India has grown to become India's largest donation platform in 14 years since Venkat Krishnan founded it. They have raised more than $5 million per year, and they have supported close to 270 NGOs. And they have done it all through online media. They have a social media content, and Give India has a good retention rate. So for the people who are donating below 10%, but uh, now they wish that because 10% donation somehow in their business model, so those people have they want to increase the retention of the people to more from 10% to 40%. That is their business challenge. So, because if someone donates for them, and out of 100, only 10 people they were able to retain for the further donations, and they want to increase it to out of 140 people, right? And as you know that in 2014, companies, as I was mentioning, it was mandatory for the company to spend on CSR. And so they also have mentioned to the companies who have a net profit of $8.33 million annually. So for them, it is a mandate to give 2% of their wealth to social services and CSR activities, right? But this was more of a B2C. It was not a B2B because they are targeting more of the end user. So they have various platforms they have used, and they got a lot of awards also of the best use of the internet for social economic development and all that, right? Now, these were the few approaches which we'll talk about in this case. So they have used both offline and online marketing, and in online marketing, SEO and SEM. They used to give a detailed feedback report to the members. So about their success stories, their key financial disclosures are very important. The website was also designed in such a way that it gives users a feeling that it's not that their money is they are getting cheated, or they are basically it's all about trust which you can engage with. They have also given a fundraising tool. So as I was saying, Milap, so people, if they want to raise funds for a cause, on their website they can do that through iGive tool. So they have basically three different categories of donations, which is payroll giving, a high net worth individual giving it, and online and retail giving. Means directly giving it to the end users, and one set of high and net worth individuals giving it, and other is those people who are on payrolls, they are giving it. So that's where the also we can say as their segment. These are the three different segments which they have identified. So they have used Google AdWords for its SEM program. So under this program, Give India was allowed to bid a maximum amount of $2 for any keyword, which is roughly close to 160 rupees, right? Is the bid amount for a keyword which they have set up. And they also have launched India through their IPL and other different kind of activities which they have done to attract and retain potential customers. Now, as you are listening to this case, there are certain thoughts which I wish you people to talk about. That I will also will show their website so that we will get an idea. And these kind of functions as a digital marketing manager you have to do. How you can. These are the objectives or the challenges. So when company will hire you, you will not be hired only to set up a Google account. You will be hired to take certain strategic decisions which can help company to grow. So how can Give India use digital marketing in an integrated fashion to increase the number of donors? As you see that even the conversion rate also they want to increase from 10% to 40%. Has Give India optimized its SEM program? So the kind of keywords which they are using, we will search on Google and see what metrics can be used to evaluate the SEM program. So whether it is cost per click, whether it is CPM, whether it is conversion rate, what should be the metrics? What are the suggestions for improving the number of donations from SEM, search engine marketing? Now, what I will do is that I will take you to their website. So I will do a screen share. I hope all of you are listening to me, helping you to understand this case, whether you people were listening. Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. So basically, this case gives you an idea about how bigger a campaign one can run. Please understand. if you have a business approach of only less than 40, 50,000, making 50,000 or 1 lakh rupees a year, I will never suggest you to go for a Google Ads, because then I have taught you a tool called as, which is a free tool of Google called as Google Business Profile. Even up to 3 to 4 lakhs, if you want to make a profit, I will never suggest you to go to Google Ads. In the if you have a thought of growing your business from 4 lakh to 40 lakhs, and if you have a bandwidth also, then that is fine. But if your objective is only to make 1 lakh, 2 lakh, which is not bad, per month, then I will suggest you that you always optimize it through Google Business Profile. Keep updating the photographs, keep getting the good reviews. You will get a more business through that. So Google Ads are never recommended for a very small revenue purposes, right? Remember that always. In fact, nowadays I am helping companies which has a profit, small companies, short, which earns maybe 20, 15, 20 lakhs. And I have told them, wait for Google Ads. We will get you business from Google Business Profile, because Google Ads are not that costly affair, but it will give results only when you spend minimum 5,000 to 6,000 rupees on a daily basis, which comes close to 30 days. It is 1,50,000. So normally, roughly 4,000, 5,000 budget. If you don't have, you have 800. It may give you some result, but if you really wish to get big results, that is why middle level companies or large level companies, they prefer to use that. Anyway, I will just show you their website. So this is their website, right? Which beautifully they have created, and to a cause, to an NGO in your area, right? And so this is the, I think this is maybe the same guy or some other guy. No, he's the CEO. Or I will see, because there is, not this one. So what was that fellow? Venkat Krishnan. So this is Venkat Krishnan, right? And I think this is where they are doing it. So one is this, and other one also, which we need to. Okay, so I think this is, that is showing. So yeah, so this is where they have created, and Helpage India the name, and this is how the website feel looks like. And there are various campaign which they are running. Now the recent one is walk in my shoes. So you can see that their website is pretty good, and when Google ad will bring people to this website, definitely they can get a result. And you can just have to pick your amount here, and you can maybe old age home, and when you click, I am sure that they may ask you your name and all that, and pay now. Okay, fair enough. So basically you can see that the kind of they are doing, because they are doing extremely good. So I'm very sure they have a huge budget even for the Google ads, and they may be doing a lot of things. They are running a campaign, they have online store, their work is also into various category. They have given various impact stories, and this is where you see the reason I have asked you to create your own blog. So when you go on a blog, it talks about the story. So it is always good to integrate blog also with any specific campaign, right? Now, on the basis of just on the glimpse which we have discussed, do you think that is there any specific keyword which you would feel that will be a good keyword for them to maybe get, because as they are doing SEO and SEM and conversion rate is happening. So what is your take if someone has taken you as a manager to increase their conversion rate 10% to 40%? Conversion rate means, suppose I have donated once, then I, out of 100, only 10 people have turned up to donate it. So can you identify a campaign, or can you identify a logic through which you can try to improve their conversion? If there is anyone who wish to talk about this. So the reason also of showing this case study, Harvard Business School has written this, is that through this you understand that how people are using online marketing tool to grow. Although this is, I should not say as a business, this is a noble cause, and it is ultimately 9% is nothing, because they may have to manage their employees and all, but ultimately they are giving and it is helping people, right? So what is that one thing which you feel is very important to build a campaign? If you have to build a campaign, what is that one word which you feel is very important, which may help them further to increase their conversion? If not, then I will say that if I will be a digital marketing consultant for them, right? Now, please understand the strategy angle of this. That is why I I prefer to do more of a strategic consulting. Strategy is not about just making people aware about the vision. Strategy is about how you gain trust of people. And I think this is a case of trust. I will build a campaign which will completely focused on trust, because if I am giving money, later on I must get a regular update of how my money got utilized, where it went, what happened with that. Finally, it has helped, as they mentioned, that they share the newsletter. But one major point to run or grow this, Helpage India anyway has known to a lot of people, to grow this kind of campaign is trust. If you have built the right trust, and that trust for me can come with success stories. So what I can do is that I can run a campaign on the website, which they are also doing stories on a regular basis on Instagram, on Facebook, which talks about people donating and how it has helped someone and how people have given their testimonials. So for me, that word of trust as a keyword, trusted donated platform, right? Now, if I go and search inside, but if I go on Google, okay, I am putting this. I'm sure you people can see what I am writing. So this is a Google ad which has come. They have optimized the words. As you see, that there can be a phrase trust they have taken and their keyword get reflected. This give.do, initially I thought this is of theirs. Donate card, impact group, giveindia.org. Here also, I think this is also they have the same. This is also, I think this is their website. So this is the same thing which we have, but they later on. So at least it's if this is that one. Keto, Pal Milap, Akshay Mitra, SOS, Try. These are the which is coming on the first page. And I feel trust is optimized well by them, right? Even Give India also was there, but Drishti Foundation is a sponsored one, which is a Google ad. They have done SEO very well. So they are getting reflected everywhere. And nowadays, because there are so much competition, and according to me, this word, if you are not getting your website, and I can also think more loudly of what customers can donation website which are trustworthy in India. Now here I got Cry, right? And donate card. Give.do is Keto, Give.do, Impact Guru, Balaksha Bharat online donation, Give India is there. But their ranking is not in the top. If you see, even on the sponsored, it is sponsored is your donate to Cry. They have got a right Google ad for them, but they are not on that high ranking. Now that's so if I have to build a campaign, if I have to run, I will try to them to bring on the top through trust. Because I think if you can win people's trust in this field, that's important because that is the business model. If you cannot build trust of people, you cannot survive. So every business now, if you see Starbucks, right? Experience of drinking coffee. So if I see here now, if I change, now they are just saying best coffee chain, there are 9 best coffee, they are all giving information about this. So nothing before coffee is somewhere because this is showing right now I'm at this place. So it is showing, this ad is showing related to my place right now, right? So, but barista has come here, roastery coffee house, and cafe coffee day, and all that people also search for, which it is showing. But I don't see any Starbucks here because Starbucks is, I think, not of India. So, but what is the best coffee chain in? So, Starbucks is definitely getting reflected here. But as you know, it's a Seattle-based, US-based, not Indian-based. So, so which coffee is tasty? So this is coffee number. So they are talking about coffee number one. So I have to optimize. If I am a coffee outlet, I think, and if I am selling experience, if I do this kind of search, right? So it brings me to the lot of website which basically go tells which are the top 40 and 50. Now I ask you people what search you will do if you are looking for a good coffee outlet. How you will search on Google? What is the command prompt which you will give on Google? The best coffee outlet near me, or what you will give? Best coffee shops near me. Okay. So let me try. So it is showing close to my house, not now, but it is showing to me all those places, right? Starbucks is reflected here. What is the number in the world? Also, it is reflected here. But here it is, this is all Google business profile. This is not Google ads. This is, they have optimized so well best coffee shops near me mein, that because of their rating, mostly it's rating. That is why I say that your rating is very important. So 4.8, and with 430 people, so they are on the top, and they are really have got the right crack of this set of keywords, or if I say this as an exact keyword batch, best coffee shops near me, exact, then they have optimized it very well. So while I was doing this exercise, the reason I am doing this exercise is also, yeah, best, is it, it is, yes, Himani, it is GBP. So Ravinder, it depends. Normally it is 5 kilometers near me, 5 to 10 kilometers maximum. It also depends on how you see that when we have run a Google ad, they take about which kilometer you want to. But Google pick mostly 5 to 10 kilometers of close to location, if you have given them the permission to access your location, then it will definitely. But with kilometers, it is also the reviews. Reviews are very important, and you see more and more reviews these days to buy the product. If on Google business profile, if you work only on getting the right authentic good reviews, and if your reviews are 4.5 plus of more than 500 people, you can see the way you will grow your business. Because, and that's not bad also, although some people cooked up their reviews, but you cannot cook up reviews with 1,000 people and all. Even if you cook up, I think when people will go and visit and they find it very bad, they will immediately give a Google review, which will bring your. So honesty will take you to places. Dishonesty will definitely pinch you hard. So Google business profile, yes, Himani, you are right. And normally, best coffee shops near me, and that's the reason I mentioned that Google business profile is a very underrated tool. And I am on a mission personally that I keep telling people about this underrated tool. Otherwise, in this entire session, I could have taught you Google Ads without showing a Google business profile. And most of you may not be even aware about this deal, but I am on a mission. The reason that it is a free tool and people should be made aware of that. So nowadays I am on a mission to conduct workshops of how you can optimize Google business profile, because I see a fantastic results of optimization of Google business profile. So as of now, what we have discussed in last 1 hour 15 minutes is that we have tried to link the segmentation and targeting understanding with practical keywords, segmentation targeting with the help of marketing mix. And also I have stated that the purpose of targeting is to match one specific segment or two specific segments, right? Then I moved on to a case study to show you that how SEM can be useful and what business model can thrive on some words. According to me, if Give India platform has to really grow, they have to gain the trust of people more on online platforms. If they gain trust more, it will be reflected more, right? So every business thrives on one or two words. Like I say, Starbucks selling experience, Nike the best fitted shoes, athlete shoes, right? Every business, Tata the trusted name, right? Reliance present everywhere. So everyone is catering to one or two words to gain that. Microsoft for the world, the same like Reliance. You name any product, Microsoft is there. We are interacting through, or we may write something on Microsoft Office, Word, Excel. Google, ubiquitous. You can't survive. You can survive sometime without water, but you can't survive without Google. If suppose you are traveling and you have to reach to somewhere, you will use Google Maps to reach there, and you can wait for water for 2 3 minutes. But if Google Map will not give you a direction, you will completely be lost and can't reach there. So it's convenience. The kind of offerings which they are providing is humongous. So build campaigns on those words. Build your company on those words. One or two words can build a great company. Apple, quality. Samsung people change their loyalty from, although I am a hardcore Samsung mobile phone users, but I'm drifting. I have changed my loyalty recently from Samsung to Apple. But I was reading a research which says people shift their loyalty from Samsung to Apple maybe 15 to 20% more than those people who shift their loyalty from Apple to Samsung. So Apple is still a more respected name in quality and trust than Samsung. This is my view, and this is the view of the market with the sales target also. But Samsung is catching up, and they with the their Fold 7 or their various different products, they are also putting that the same price bracket as what uh, Apple is and providing additional features. But when it comes to quality, a lot of people still say Apple. So entire campaign of digital marketing revolves around those words. And if you can optimize your campaign more with those words, you can. Have you faced a situation where on Mintra.com or any, I am just taking an example of Myntra, need not to be Myntra types. You can think about maybe Amazon also, but you have decided to buy something and put that on the cart. Cart means that final before making the payment. And then you somehow decided not to buy, and it was there in the cart. Have you seen that some notification you receive that you still have not bought it? Do you want to buy that product? Or when you go to Google and you start seeing their ads, have you observed this kind of thing with Red Bus? Okay, Rahul. So actually, what they are doing is a remarketing. This is what is remarketing. Remarketing is nothing but tracking your identity wherever you go. So it's basically reminding you again and again that no, you have left this thing in between. Do you still want to pursue that? So it's something, if I have to explain it more in an easy term, that see, beautifully, we can see that when we travel, right, and we see those street vendors and they come to us, and when we go to a maybe anywhere, and they say take this in 10 rupees, take this in 10 rupees, and suddenly we start taking it, and God knows what happens, and we move ahead, or we don't have a change or something. The same guy you will see will keep chasing you, will come, no, no, I have got the change, I will provide you the change, or may be behind you, right, unless and until you buy that. So remarketing is not what is happening now. Indians with, or the people who want to sell their product, they were doing it from last so many years, or even when you go to a place and you have to buy something, and if it is not available, next time when they see you, they call you, no sir, you are asking for that, it is available now, you want to buy. So they are tracking you. Your local, you go to a medical shop to close to your house, and you stop going there for some time, and you are buying some regular medicines with them, monthly medicines, and you stop going them. They will definitely, whenever they will see you somewhere, they'll say, nowadays, sir, you are not buying that medicine. It's good that, but are you buying from somewhere else? Or so this tracking of customers is not something which is new. It used to happen, right? Kirana shops are the best examples. You buy your, they are called as mom and pop store. You buy kirana from that place from your mother and father's time, and if suddenly you stop buying from them, you may receive a call, or you may, when you walk that street, they may ask you कि sir आजकल तो आप हमारे यहाँ से कुछ ले नहीं रहे हैं, you are not buying anything from our place. So that is, these all are remarketing. I've explained with the first example, whether you are Myntra and you abort the cart, they track you. This remarketing is re-exam, like a re-exam, tracking you, tracing you, so that next time you buy. Or it is also like this, that suppose you have recharged from some platform for a monthly recharge, and before that month end, you start receiving notification from that platform that your date is coming fast to recharge with this option and all that. So that is also a remarketing. So remarketing is very much required these days, because if you will not remind your customer about you, You see how beautifully Amazon does. Every time you go to Amazon and they have a list of references for you on the basis of your last purchase. Your last purchase order is also reflected on their app, beautifully customized for you because they are heavily tracking. So they know as soon as you come once again, they track your history and they display those results because it is linked with your mobile phone or with your email ID. So this is how remarketing is. I will just, I've tried to make it simple to help you to understand. We can just also can see, uh, just a minute. Yeah. So basically, this is the chart which will help you to understand remarketing. It is a great way to target potential customers who have already shown an interest in your product or services. So there is one, this is a same example which I have used. So there is one online store selling t-shirt. A customer is browsing that store online. The customer leaves without purchasing, and the customer remarketing ad captures interest of user, and once they are back or on a Google, they start seeing this ad, and finally customer take an action. So here there is online store selling t-shirt. Customer is browsing that store. The customer decided, then he leaves. Now Google Ads observe this, and when customer go on Google, they start seeing the ads related to that company. Finally customer remembers, and they may have for some reason, and they buy it. The loop is closed. So ideal condition, this is what remarketing, wherever you go, I will follow you, right? So there are two ways to create it. Through your Google Analytics tool, you can, if you have an audience of your website, of your, you can directly can import that, and through the Google Ads also. So in between, let me just, so I will just finish this, then I will show it to you. You can create your audience list on the basis of your website visitors. If you have a YouTube channel, your YouTube views, your YouTube subscribers. You can also upload an email list as a custom list. So this way you can give Google Ads a list, website you can give a link, YouTube you can give a link. So it can get integrated. Sometimes there is a code which is generated. Nowadays automatically you can integrate, but if you know website development, there is a code which you have to paste that code on all the pages. And but nowadays automatically also through Google Tag Manager you can give a tag. I will show it to you that. And some of the metrics which are very important to track, the same metrics which were there in the Google Ads, I have discussed this: impression, cost, click, average CPC, click through rate, conversion, cost per conversion. Cost per conversion, if you remember the Give India example, then with that also we have discussed cost per conversions. And click through rate is number of clicks divided by a number of impressions which you have, right? So these are the same metrics which we have used for understanding the parameters of Google Ad, and this will help you more to. So you can also search the reports through which you can check your ad performance, which ultimately helps you in setting up a Google Ad. Google remarketing through Google Ad. Now let me just show you one Google Ads page, right? So this is a analytics which I will show you post how a Google Analytics dashboard looks like. But right now, so when you run a website right now, we don't have any campaign which is running and have a permission, but one of the campaign which I have shown you previously. So from where we have to go to connect, from where you can connect. So if you recall, so when you come here, you have seen we used to do a create, and we used to create a campaign, and we can define the goal. You remember that through exclusion, which we have done through this goal last time. Then there is a tool. So if for remarketing, you have to click on this tool, and after clicking on tool, there is a shared library. Once you click on shared library, exclusion list of the keywords last time. Here is the audience manager, right? From audience manager, you can add your audience by downloading it, or you can have to go to your data sources. And in data sources, you go to data manager, and from go to data manager, you can connect the products here. So you can give the link, like I have connected my Google business profile. So you can connect, you can give the link here. So automatically it will get connected. And then whatever the traffic which you are getting there, you will start getting it here. You can also link your Google Analytics. You can link your YouTube channel. If you have a YouTube channel related to that ad, you can link that in this, or any other product through which you Salesforce. Normally, if you have a CRM database through which you want to get your customer details directly to this Google ad, you can, through your Zoho CRM or Salesforce, you can link that. So basically, whatever the data, entry data, which you want to get, you can get it from this. I will show it to you once again. You have to go to tools. So I will show it. So tools, when you go, you get all this thing. We have seen the keyword planner, performance planner, reach planner last time. Can you see this, what I am doing here? So Pankaj, custom list, as if you have seen that, from that connected plus connected, if you have a customer, but normally one should not give the email list, because you can do it only when you are running for 3 months Google ads. Google has a certain criteria. If you have a direct email list, it will allow you only if you are running Google ads for continuously for 45 days, or almost close to 2 months. But YouTube link and all, which I have shown, you can do a linking from there. So shared library, from here audience manager, you have your data segments, custom segments also you can set it here. You can add from there if you have created a custom audience, right? You can add the interest, who browse type of websites, everything you can do it from here, right? But if direct email ID you want, you can do it only when you have 2 months of Google ads going on. You have to go to your data source if you directly want to. So audience manager, you go to your data source, go to data manager. From data manager, connect the product. If you have a website, like I connected this Google business profile, so from here you can start. If like business manager, I have connected this. If I want to connect if I have a YouTube channel, I can connect from this. So you can connect any product from here. I have connected one, which is my Google business profile, so it got linked here. And once you click on this and save this, it is good to go. Otherwise, there is always, all the time, you have I use Perplexity a lot these days. So once you have a step by step on Perplexity, you can follow this once you have a data source. If you don't have a data source, you can't do that. So on AI, and you can give your website link also on AI, and they can configure it for you. So today's world, these tool and settings to learn. So this is where from I have also have connected it. Basically a analytics dashboard. which once you click on analytics, you can create an account on analytics.google.com. You can also give a prompt on AI. So you can follow these steps. And analytics.com, once you click, you can create an official. Previously there used to be universal Google account. Nowadays there is a GA4 account, right? So I will not go into much into, otherwise time will fly. I will show you what you can see in that, because this is not tough, right? Once you click on analytics, we can create. So what is there in the dashboard? So this is basically, I have linked the website to a Google merchant. You can also link. This is a free thing. This is free of cost. This is Google provides this data. So you can also get this data. It is not only me. Google demo you can type and you can get this data. I have shown you on Perplexity the steps. You can follow this. You can give a prompt on ChatGPT or on Perplexity, whichever AI tool you are using, and follow this step one by one, and you will create this account. I will show you that. So basically, it's a Google has a Google Merchant Center, which you know that Google also have a. They also conduct. They also have their own email, this e-commerce website, right? So you can one can shop through that merchant center website. Even it comes, I think, here also. A Google Marketing, no, not this one. Once you click on that sidebar, you can see a Google Merchant Center also. Right now, I am inside analytics. So, but I was showing from where this data is coming. There is a Google also runs their own e-commerce website. So this analytics report is nothing but it tells how and from where I am getting the users, right? So it has different reports. It also has a tab which is my this is visible, right? Screen is visible. So it gives you various reports. So this is the tab where you can get a real-time overview. You can get from where you are acquiring your customers, how is your engagement, if you have opened up the monetization part, right? So you get various reports. Like you can also add comparison of the reports. So you can get an audience report where you can come to know about the audience from where they are. You also can get a detailed report about the users. So you will see after every that how many total number of active users who are there on the website. So Google Merchant Center is very huge. So they have 90,000, yeah, users, and out of which new users, so 89,000 number of users who interacted with your launch for the first time. So get all the detailed report. How much is the average online active user engagement? 50 seconds. Even a 50-second engagement on a website is a good engagement these days. And you can also see from which part of the country users are getting login, as it is quite understandable. This is a Google product, so United States, the active users are more from the United States, right? Then Bangladesh, 9 users are from United States, Bangladesh, Canada, India. So you can also see the view real-time data through that, where you can see a real-time active users as per the place-wise. Also, you can see Vancouver, how many from India. Also, you can see that Mumbai, one person is accessing from Dhaka. Right now, they are on Google Merchant Center website, right? Then you can also see out of which who has never purchased from that. So mostly are non-purchase users only. And from where, which page of Google Merchant Center they are going to which page. So they have different pages. So what views on a real-time basis these pages are getting it. So all entire report will help you to understand. So now if you are a marketer, you can see that normally the users from United States are more active on this platform. And same way, now you can also compare the active users and the views of the user in last 30 minutes and which pages. So these are the pages on Google Merchant Center e-commerce website. So which pages active users are there and what are the views. So through this you will come to know that which page of yours is giving. So this is the main page, but after that shop and new products. So it means new products may people are going and views are maximum as of now. Here real time pages is based on 100% of the available data and on the basis of the last 30 minutes of active users interaction, right? And once you go to this website, it talks about life cycle of a customer. So through this page you will come to know from, so suppose I see the overview. So on overview, you this basically this report talks about from where you are acquiring the customers. So normally it is saying, so from here you will see that Google ad is only 3.8 thousand. So new users you are getting directly 68,000 out of this 90,000 or 89,000 new users are coming directly. And from organic search, 13,000 users are coming. From paid search, 3.8. Cross network means the cross promotions, right? Like you are watching on Microsoft Bing or on YouTube, and from there, and these are the referrals where they have given the link, and through that users are coming, right? Then you can also can change the session source, session medium, and here also you have multiple option. First use your medium, and various options are there where you can, according to the keyword text also you can see the people who are logged in. If you have various keywords, if you have different ad groups which we have seen in Google Ads, you can see according to that also. This will help you to know that from where you should mark. So here, as you see, from direct people are coming more. So your word of mouth is helping you, and United States is number one. You see, China normally they don't go to Google much. They have their own merchant centers. So, and then this further you can drill down and can see the report. User acquisition, you can further can drill down and can compare the report also. You can add comparison here if you want to do a comparison of all users with paid traffic, right? Apply. Then you have got two things here, all users and paid traffic, and you can see that on the basis of paid traffic and all users you are getting the comparison, that 5.9%, 100% of total all users is all users, right? Out of which 5.9% are paid traffic, and new users, total users are 5.9%. New users are 5.1. So you see for paid traffic, you are getting only 5% traffic. So through this, you can find out that whether paid ads are helping you more. For some people, it may be maybe 10% or 15%. Then you can do a comparison, because I have used this comparison of user group as well as the paid traffic. You can add the number of comparison here. You can also can see from where you are generating the leads. So from where the new leads are coming up. So cross network, like maybe you are placing a ad on other platforms. So from those leads are more. Maybe it can be the app, various app where you are placing the ad. It can be also the organic, not the organic search, but all the display ads on Microsoft Bing or other search platforms also come under cross network. Somewhere from YouTube also, if you are getting it, comes under cross network. So you can drill down and can see that here you can see the leads are, although users are coming directly, but leads are happening through cross network, through the other network. So you should do your promotion more on cross network, and email is working well. Email is also 46.12%. So it means email marketing is also helping, where you are sending email to the customer to buy the product. So acquisition report give you various kind of reports through which you can come to know about, as I have already have shown you the user acquisition. This is also a traffic acquisition normally, and you can see the point which we have discussed in the first class about the engagement rate. So sessions are nothing but, suppose I am there for 50 minutes, then in total I will be counted as a one session. But I logged out and once again enter within half an hour, it will be counted as two sessions. Now, if I am on a session, if I am there for 15 minutes and I am searching the website, so for every page, time will be divided, which we saw in the overview. And normally, engagement rate also you can compare. All the engagement rate of the paid search you can see here is the maximum. So although the paid search only 5.22% people are coming from paid search, but their engagement with your content is more than with the direct search and organic search. So, and they stay for the more time. So they stay for 1 minute 32 seconds, right? So why I'm showing you this report, that once you keep reading it, there are a lot of YouTube videos and all that, but this you can do only when you are running a very high-end website. And now here you can see the engagement also. This was the acquisition report. Now this is the engagement from where events, pages, screen, landing page. So this is what, if you remember, very first session. So I'm there. Are the people listening? Whether my screen is visible? Hopefully, it should not be that. Otherwise, my entire. Okay, thank you. So I will go back there. So from the engagement, you can also now click on the overview for the engagement part. So here you can see here, if you have see or noticed, here we were talking only about the acquisition, right? How I have acquired the customer, from where I have acquired traffic, cohorts, various users who come from various kind of cohorts. We can go back to this and see. And so this is all acquisition story. Now this is the engagement story. That after acquiring, what are they doing on my website? How much? So 50 seconds is the average which people remain there on website. Session, per session means that suppose you came and then you logged out, or you have closed the website. So that is 0.45. You got engaged for 0.45. But normally on an per per page also, per active user also, right? This is total. This is per active user. Then also you can see that which page and screen the active users are more, and you can see on real time the same way. here also you can see on real time basis that active users per minute wise, you can see from where active users 3, right? Say now active users in last, because these are the now, but you in nowhere from one is in Islamabad, who is previously you saw that there was one in India, on the one is in Faridabad in India. So active users are 51, and per minute wise also it will show you here 26 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago, 24. So engagement, it will say give you engagement on a real time basis. Then whether they are coming directly or through Google, that also you can find out. And by, as you see, audience is what we have discussed in detail previously. So you can see that it will also tell you on the basis of their demographic profiling. It will also tell you that out of which how many were non-purchasers. Mostly were non-purchasers only. But they are good. These non-purchasers, if they get converted, will help e-commerce website. Added to cart, there are 4. Now they can be remarketed because there are 4 people who have added to cart, but they have not done the purchase, right? And where the maximum views, 52 is home. And if you see men, unisex, Google Merchant Store 13. So maybe here are some product offers are going on, or people are finding it more, or demographically wise, maybe the males are logged in more at this point of time. Then you can also see session start 52, 52%, 52 people, and 7% people just session start, first session did and they logged out. Then view item list, there were 164 events were recorded. Means view item list, there were 164 people who were there in the view item out of the total page view. And added to cart, here you have 4 is non-purchase, and here 5 people have added, so maybe one person may have purchased that. So engagement will tell you everything. Now we can also see the landing page. So from where people are landing up, right? Or which specific landing page people are coming more into. So like shop new was there, and how much they stay on which page. So you see product Android, Google, here it is here, and product new grow with some accessory pack which they may have launched. People are more engaged here. So these are the places where chances of selling product is more right now. So these 2 places, right? So I can go back to this page and can see that what new I have launched and how I can really can boost my engagement. You can open this report, share this report. You can get the further insights. You can change the date. If you want to see only last 7 days, you can customize your report and can see only for the last 7 days report. So session over time, day wise, it's also showing here. I can select the week option. So it will also will give me the count as per the weekly basis. So we can do a lot of changes. And here you see I have given the week date. So now it is last 7 days, right? And I can also, so now you see the data is of August 1, yesterday. So if I want to see only of yesterday, active users, new users, online engagement. So through this, basically, the most important part is that which page is giving me more engagement and which page is not giving me engagement. I can talk to my website team and can find out. Shop clearance, definitely engagement is more because there are a lot of discounts which one can see here. So the entire website of yours can be mapped through Google Analytics report, right? You can also, so you can see from where e-commerce purchase is happening, monetization reports, also you can see that. So which specific item if people are adding more to the cart, what is that you are selling it more on from the e-commerce website. And this is not only for Google. If you run an e-commerce website, you can also get your analytics report. Although this Google provides free of cost, so it is not that I only can see, you also can see this report. Google demo account, and I have shown you this is the way where you can get it. So just on, so you just need not to do a demo account. You just have to click demo data and you can access this demo data. The demo uses live e-commerce. So this Google provides from their website because they run the merchant center. So it is not that I can see, you also can see this once you have the account and can learn. This also talks about the purchase journey, that from where the purchase is happening. So whether purchase is happening from mobile, purchase is happening from desktop, purchase is happening from smart, because smart TV ads are also there these days. So it will, from where monetization or where from money is coming, right? So you can get a detailed report about that. In the retention column, you can see that there are 416 yesterday who were returning users, and you can also users who have initiated at least one previous session before this. So there were 2.2k who were new users who interacted with your site for the first time, but there were also 416 returning users. So which is not bad because returning users, if it is when new users are 2.2 and returning users are 50 or 100, then that is a area of concern. And here all the purchase value user retention, when it happened most, right? User engagement by cohort means the same category of people, uh, what kind of engagement they have. So normally retaining users here is good. So, and that too more from maybe one specific spectra. So you can also see the user attributes, the demographic details of your users. So it is also telling you on July 4, 2025, active users from United States dropped to 505, sharp decrease from an expected. So it is telling you the report, and it is telling you about country wise. So India, you can see that India still remains a favorite of US, although you don't believe that these days, but it is there, and they can't survive without Indians consuming those products. And you can see the demographic pattern related to the area and related to the country where people are. You can also look towards the audiences. And if you recall in the acquisition, we got a little bit idea of this, but here we got a detailed idea of how many of them are non-purchasers, engaged users, added to cart and no purchase, which is a major reason. You see, that's right. So there were 29 new users who added to cart but have not purchased. And in a yesterday's session, the total was 304. So accordingly, one can prepare strategies related to that. And so this is a Google Analytics report where I have shown you the acquisition, engagement. Acquisition is where from you are acquiring the customers, right? Engagement is from where you are getting the detail about what are they doing when they are there, from where e-commerce platform or from where the purchase is happening, which promotion is helping, that also you can check that which specific promotion which you are running is helping. So lounge in lavender is some promotion, and there were views were 2,815, item clicks were 219, item promotion click through rate. So 219 divided by 2,814, 8.11%. Cart में no one has entered. So although you are running a promotion, but somehow people are not buying, you need to see your pricing. Payment gateways also can be a problem. Maybe that there is some issue there also can be a possible issue, right? So you can see the monetization, promotion report, transactions report. According to the transaction ID, the e-commerce purchases which they have made, right? So, and the dollar purchase revenue also you can see from the transaction ID column itself. So it basically gives you the entire detail of the people who were there on a specific website. So, and then this is the home. From here you click the report. You, from here you also get normally, so you can various Google e-commerce item, purchase name, transaction IDs. Through that also you can. This detailed e-commerce people, for them it is useful. And you can also can run specific advertisement campaigns or the snapshot of the various Google ads or the paid search which you have run. So here you will get a more detail about the impact of the advertisement and from where exactly the footfalls are happening. And as we have mentioned, direct was more. So this is the overall, although I could have ended on remarketing, but I thought it is important for you to know about Google Analytics. Maybe you may separate later on Google Analytics module, I don't know, but now you are very much, you can log in analytics.google.com, you can create and can see these reports at least. And if you have an e-commerce website, link it with Google Analytics if you are running an e-commerce website.
So this was all for this video. If you have liked the video, kindly hit the like and subscribe button for Simply Learn's YouTube channel. Thank you and see you in the next video.